Taylor Swift, but soon as the words left my lips, the Swifties caused the earth to shift, and I got a cease and desist dropped to me. I think they're watching me. She is a god to me. She is all knowing. She is all knowing. If I set my hair on fire, would you notice then? Would it make a difference? Would you be my super fan? If I sang the way you wanted, if I played pretend, would you love me then? Would you be my super fan? 'Cause I'm your super fan. I'm your super fan. 'Cause I'm your super fan. I'm your super fan.
Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Hold on. Let me unmute the game. Switch over to the game. Hi, I'm here. I didn't stream yesterday. I don't know why. I just didn't. I didn't really have a reason. I don't know. I just didn't feel like it. But I'm here. Hi. I'm gonna play a little bit of Nightreign, try the final boss and stuff, maybe. All that funny, silly, awesome stuff. Funny. Alright, let me get everything open. Alright. Cool. There we go. Sorry if my voice sounds weird. I feel like it's been sounding weird for days. I don't know why. It is. I don't know. My throat has just been feeling more dry lately. Probably just need to start drinking more water or something. Alright. So, I want to keep attempting the final boss. The night aspect. Cause last time Steam servers went down during my only run that I've done of the final boss so far, so let's keep attempting it. I do want to beat the final boss on Duchess first. And then sorry, I forgot I wasn't in streamer mode in Discord, so that notification just blooped all over the place. We can have 2 Duchesses, I don't care. Hey. Also, I've been seeing people like take screenshots with that skin the other Duchess player has. It has been growing on me. It has been. It's just, I wish it had a hat. If it had like Lady Maria's hat or something. That'd be perfect. Oh yeah. But it is pretty good. Like, look at it. It's pretty sick looking. It's pretty sick. Oh yeah. Follow the other Duchess. Get her! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh. My controller feels like it's a little bit delayed right now. I don't know, it just feels strange. Oh my god, yeah, my controller feels really weird right now. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, what is happening? I feel like I'm playing the game on crack right now. Like everything feels so sped up. What is happening? Ah. What the hell? My brain is not processing anything. What the hell? Okay, holy attack power, we're gonna need that later once we get holy weapons. So that's better in the long run. Hold on, let me drink some water. What was that crazy move she did all around her? Lightning damage negation? Oh, that might have been the Recluse. Guardians of the Dew? What? Oh, they're doing a quest. Oh my god, the double! That was so sick! Us moving in sync there was so cool. To the church? Okay. Would you be my super fan? Oh, you did not aggro that guy. Oh. I'll also have to, after this run, double check my relics on Duchess, because it's been a while since I played her. So I might have gotten better stuff since last time I played. I don't know what was happening there. My character kept trying to do the backstab animation or some shit. I don't even know. Guys, wait. Guys, wait. Guys, wait. Guys, wait. Guys, wait. Guys, wait for me. Ow. I'm fine, actually. Give me that. Awesome. Oh wow. What the holy weapon? Gimme. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Sacred Estoc. Okay, so I do have a holy weapon now. Does it do more damage? It does a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. And I can technically dual wield them. Where'd they go? Guys? Okay, they went to this tower. Wait for us! I don't know how to open this one. Because every single one you open differently. I only know how to open like a couple of them. Here we go. "91 attack." I don't know what that is. Okay, they want to go to the castle? Oh, they're heading straight for the basement. Okay. I mean, if you insist. Crazy. Oh yeah. Guarding ups damage negation, HP recovery. I don't want any of these. I'll get rid of that, I guess. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore, man. Hey guys. Robustness, jump attacks, damage. We'll do this. Dude, the music. Oh, it's so good. Something I do want to do, I don't know if I'll do it today, but I do want to listen to the full versions of each of the boss OSTs. Because apparently in the game it only plays the theme for the first 2 phases, and there's actually a 3rd phase OST for each boss. So a lot of people think that they're going to add 3rd phase versions of each of the enemies later, which would be neat, but also, like, by then I'll probably be done with the game, so I don't know if I'll ever play them, because I'll probably be moving on to other games by then. Defeating groups fires golden shockwave. I kind of want to get that just to see what the fuck it does. Improved lightning damage negation. Sure. I just want to see what that does. Like, what does it mean by defeating group? I don't know. And if the group of enemies is already defeated, how would the golden shockwave even benefit me? Like, I don't get it. Okay, I don't like it. Whatever it is, I don't like it. Oh my god, hello? I just got caught in a blender. Dude, unironically, the dual wielding Banished Knights are harder than a lot of bosses. Like, they are genuinely my kryptonite. Oh my god, dude. Like, dude, they're like impossible to get away from. Oh my god. Just a normal guy was kicking our ass. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's just so much going on. There's just so much. Oh my god. I guess I'll do that. Oh my god. I don't know where they're gonna want to go. Over there? Okay. Ooh, but that's an invasion place. I don't know. I don't know about that one, actually. Ooh. Oh. I mean, okay. You lead, I follow. Oh my god, I just got two-shot. Why are we here? Why did we go here, guys? Dude, the invader versions of, like... of the Nightfarers are way too OP. Like, we should not be coming here. I'm running away with this recluse. Ay, ay, ay. Why are we here, guys? Oh my god! This is impossible! Ay, ay, ay. Improve damage negation at low HP. Sure. Recluse's staff +2 improves spellcasting speed, FP restoration upon attacks. Does 106? Sure, why not? Let's see how this horn pans out. Surely it'll go well. Hello? Help, please. We're getting our ass beat by random fucking enemies now. It's not even the invaders. Where the fuck did it even put us? Hello? Dude, why are these guys one-shotting? They're normal dudes. I don't get it. Like the other Duchess is also struggling right now. Like I don't get it. We're kind of being carried by this recluse because we're just getting one shot. Never mind, she just got one shot too. Never mind, she somehow had health left? That's crazy. Crazy. Ay, 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 man. That was... That was embarrassing. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, let's go to the church, please. Oh my goodness. Okay, so my teammates just saw me fighting these guys and walked on by. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. I can't swing my weapon. Dude, you're at no health. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. Hello? I love how my teammates are leaving me to deal with this horse guy alone. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. I fucking hate my teammates sometimes, like, genuinely. Like, I'm getting harassed by enemies right now, and they're just not helping. They just run away. Like... Guys, we've already been in here. Guys, we were already in here. Dude, teammates are so stupid sometimes. We were already in here. Where are we going? I don't even think they know anymore. Dude. Get him with the bubbles. Uh-oh. Bubbles! Go! Bubbles! No! Yeah, I don't like this weapon. I'm sticking with dual wielding these things. Oh! Dude, what is that fucking shockwave? Huh? Oh my goodness. Give me this. Oh, my nose feels so plugged today. Sorry. It's gonna be the salamander, right? Yeah. Big worm guy. Oh my god, he just one-shot me. Hello? Dude, I can't see anything right now. I feel like my camera's way more zoomed in than it usually is. What is happening right now? Why am I just getting repeatedly one-shot? Like, hello? Is Duchess just like terrible? Like, she cannot take a single hello? I just stood up! You literally can't get hit at all with Duchess. She might genuinely be the worst character. Because if you get hit one time, you're dead. Like, I stood up and then immediately died again. What is happening? Hello? Dude, that was nowhere near me. What are we talking about? Oh my god, dude. Oh, there's nothing I can do. I get hit once and I'm dead. Every time. Like, I was at full health. It's crazy. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 man. This is gonna be rough, because I've never done this boss before and I've already been struggling this run. Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah, let's go, let's go. I'm scared. I'm so nervous. Oh, shit, there he is. Oh, he got right up in my face immediately. Oh my god. Dude, he's so cool looking. He reminds me of the Soul of Cinder, but like obviously Nightreign themed and not fire themed. Whoa. Oh, he pulled out the second sword. He's got multiple arms. He's got like 3 at least. Oh, he's so sick. Oh, he's so sick. Holy! 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 Ah! Dude, the music. Oh my god! He definitely has a second phase, right? He definitely has a second phase. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, hello. Hyostor the Night Lord. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my— why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? Just keep dodging. Oh my god, dude, look at the sky! I thought maybe if I hit him with holy attacks it would stun him like other bosses. Dude, look at that! He's like hollowed out on the inside. Hello? What the fuck? He just cut open the sky. Dude, the music is crazy. What is happening? Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Oh my god. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh my god! How am I alive? How am I alive? Oh no, I have to go invisible. I'm scared. Oh my god, no! No! Run! Run, sweet summer child, run! They missed. We're fucked. Oh no, he's opening the sky again. Oh no! Dude, my heart is pounding. Here he comes. Oh no! Run! Oh my god! Dude, the music is crazy. Okay. Holy shit. No way, dude, I just got one shot. Ah! He's almost dead, he's almost dead. Focus on killing him. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! 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 Oh. Holy shit. Yay. Oh. Holy. Oh, that was so awesome. That was sick. Hi, Aurum. Welcome in. Oh my god. Hi. Sorry, I didn't even notice that you said hi before because I had my Chatterino minimized. Sorry. Oh my god. Hi. 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 Oh, I just realized I had my Chatterino closed when I looked over. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. Ah. Let's try that you focus on the game anyway. Alright, alright. Oh. Is this the round table hold? It looks like it. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me drop some weapons. Let's go in empty-handed. The rest of the hold is closed off. Oh, not over here. God, that boss was sick. I can't imagine fighting that guy solo, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try fighting it solo a couple times with Wilder. Because I do want to beat him one more time on Wilder. Who are you? Touch Corpse, the Night Lord's rune. Cutting open the sky goes so hard. Yeah, that was crazy. Dude, the music in his fight went crazy. I did mention earlier how all the bosses do have like extended themes, like long enough for a third phase. They have a third phase in their themes. I want to listen to those later, because the third phases aren't in the game yet. I think they plan on adding them later as like harder versions of the fight that have 3 phases instead of 2. But like that, you can already listen to the OST for the third phases, and I do want to listen to those because I only got to hear the 2 phases in game. Dawn reached the ending. That was an interesting ending. What I think like those lights were like all the Nightfarers returning to like their original worlds, because from what I understand about the lore, the final boss Hyolstor, the Night Lord, the way he like cuts open the sky and stuff, basically Hyolstor and the night as a whole, what the night is, from what I understand, is dark matter. And because he has power over dark matter, he can like reach into other worlds and like bring beings from those other worlds into the Elden Ring world, which is how they explain why there's like Dark Souls bosses in this, is because he's just reaching into other worlds and bringing them here. And the Nightfarers are the same way. They're like from other worlds. And it literally makes Hyolstor literally, in terms of lore, not in terms of the fight, because that guy wasn't that hard of a fight. He was definitely a really cool fight, but he's in terms of like lore, he's like the strongest being in any Souls game, because he's literally made out of dark matter, and that's what the night is in Nightreign, is dark matter. At least that's from what I understand, from like what I've seen people talking about and like theorizing when it comes to like the lore of this game. None of which is canon to like base game Elden Ring. This is like an alternate timeline, like what if. Like Hyolstor doesn't exist in a normal Elden Ring. This is essentially a timeline where all of a sudden this Hyolstor guy came out of like dark matter itself, showed up, fucked everything up, and started pulling things in from other worlds as well. So that's why this world of Elden Ring is like even more fucked up than like base game Elden Ring, because this guy just showed up, is the strongest being ever, and just fucks up the world. Apparently Hyolstor was originally going to be in base game Elden Ring, though, as like another one of the God, what were they called? Not Great Ones. Elden Ring Gods. What were they called? No, not Outer Gods. Were they just called Gods? I guess they were. No. Like the Children of the Gods. Might have just been called Gods. Whatever. Similar entities. Demigods. That's what most of them are. Most of them are demigods or Empyreans. I think he was going to be another Empyrean. I don't know. Empyreans are demigods that can become actual gods, from what I remember. Most demigods don't have the potential to become an actual god. They're just a demigod. Let me look up Hyolstor. And actually... like, try to see if I can find anything more about, like, his lore or anything. Hyolstor the Night Lord. No, I don't want tips or anything. So his fight technically already has 3 phases, it looks like. It starts off with the Shape of Night. The Shape of Night, first part of the fight, is with the Shape of Night. It will be moving at a slow pace using telegraphed slashes and dashes that players can dodge roll. Attacks are simple, as players only need to watch the movement of the boss's sword to know which kind of attack it will throw at players. When the Shape of Night reaches around 60%, it will start using the Great Sword on its back. Yeah, and that's when it uses the other 2 arms. It starts using all 3. He'll store the Night Lord Phase 1. After depleting the Shape of Night's health, there will be an abrupt cut, with its true form being revealed as he'll store the Night Lord. The tattered cloth around its body is now removed, showing its armor while wielding the fully enchanted greatsword. Yeah, by the way, let me pull up some images and stuff. Because Hjolstor is even crazier than I thought, just by design-wise. So, oh, PC's exploding. It doesn't like that I am opening something else, I guess. So let me pull up Soul of Cinder first, from final boss of Dark Souls. Not just final boss of Dark Souls 3, but final boss of Dark Souls entirely. Let me pull up Gwyn, Lord of Cinder as well. First final boss of Dark Souls, final boss of Dark Souls 1. So let me pull up him as well. Because I need to talk about him and then Hjolstor. Hjolstor Nightreign. Okay, that image sucks. I need a better image. Okay, this image is better. It's not the best, though. I'll have to, switch between images, I guess. I don't know. Oh, this one's really good. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's another scene. Oh, shit. Never mind, we'll pull that up in a second. Oh, that's the normal lands between from base game Elden Ring. Is it basically showing that the world went back to how it was? What was that? What is happening? What? I'm so confused. Is this the Night Lord? Is this what's left of Hjolstor? Is this what's left of the night? So he's not actually dead. Makes sense for the most powerful being in any Souls game. Makes sense he's not actually dead. Cool. 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 Knight of the Lord. Elden of the Ring. Switches weapon adds an affinity attack, boosts attack power of added affinity attack switch. Interesting. The world after finishing the game. Returned to the Round Table Hold to a time when the primordial Night Lord was yet defeated. Relics and Merc that were held at the end of the game are preserved. Okay. Basically saying, yeah, you can replay the final boss and shit over and over. Cool, which I will with Wilder, and I'll try to do it solo as well. Something I do want... Okay, there's a lot I want to bring up the more I'm looking at him. Okay, yeah, there's a lot I want to bring up, because he not only feels climactic in terms of Elden Ring, but even if, like, you've played, like, all the Dark Souls games as well, especially. Hell, even Demon Souls to an extent. There's some Bloodborne references in the game, but not many for obvious reasons. And yeah. And I want to bring up this. So, okay, first I want to talk about like his different moves and stuff. So let me turn on screen capture. Okay. So in phase 1, he's revealed to be Healstore the Night Lord. The tattered cloth around his body is now removed, showing his armor while wielding the fully enchanted greatsword. We'll talk about that in a second. In the first phase of the encounter, Healstore is significantly more aggressive than the Shape of Night, performing longer and faster dashes, using its enchanted greatsword with increased frequency. Hold on, let me pull up a picture of his first phase as well. Nightreign, Shape of Night. Images. Okay. Okay, so this is the Shape of Night, which was his first phase, and we'll talk about it in a second. We'll be using the greatsword. Spins around while dragging. Okay, it's just telling you like how to deal with the moves here. Also begin using incantations and devastating attacks that can be fatal. And then he'll store the Night Lord phase 2. Once it reaches 60%, he will fly in the air, creating a rift in the sky. He will then slam his sword onto the ground, creating explosive fissures with random status effects or damage types. Depending on the sword's enchantment, to avoid the fissures on the ground. Players should run away from the boss to have a greater chance to avoid the fissures. Close the distance between them or teleport so it can be hard to heal or reset. Become more aggressive than the first phase, blah, 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 blah. And then it seems like he has a bunch of different things he can do in that final phase where he creates the rift. Creates a rift in the sky. Explosive fissures. Show where the flaming fissures... Yeah, I guess the fissures can take on different elements. They're not like the same damage type every time. Yeah, it seems like Holy does a lot of damage against him. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. And then I do want to go back into the game and look at what we got from him. The Night Lord's rune.
A thing with the property of a great rune, harbored by the primordial Night Lord. The cutting, gifted tribe anticipated the coming night, and spent many a moon planning its preservation, concluding that their only chance at success was to cheat a god. They had glimpsed what they should not, the very sin of the Erd Tree. For their trespass, so were they punished.
And the relic? Where's the relic?
The knight belonging to Hjolstor left upon its defeat. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by... Okay, blah, 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 blah. The country lay in ruin. The man who once was knight had challenged the hero, but he too was no match. He fell, just another body in a great pile. But eventually he awoke, crawling out from underneath the others. Though he had failed to protect anything or anyone, he had lived, and so he cursed the world. It was the dead of night, and from the sky poured down a great rain.
So, Hjolstor used to be just a normal guy, I guess. Until he got, like, corrupted with dark matter. Or whatever. I don't even know. I don't even know. I'll leave that for the theory makers. I'll leave that for the people smarter than me. I'll leave that for Vati Vidya to figure out. Alright. That's another one I need to bring up. Slave Knight Gale. Let me get that. Okay. So first I want to talk about his design here in the first phase where he's wrapped in bandages and eventually pulls out this second sword. Now, this second sword, we know what this sword is. In fact, it has a history in FromSoft games. It's called the Moonlight Greatsword. It's appeared in the vast majority of From Software games. It originated from Kingsfield, a game on the PlayStation 1, and there it's related to a white dragon, Seath. It was available in Armored Core games, in Demon Souls, in Dark Souls, in Bloodborne, and eventually in Elden Ring. It's been in almost every FromSoft game and is usually one of the most powerful weapons, if not gameplay-wise, always lore-wise. And it's always belonged to some of the most important characters in the games, such as Ludwig from Bloodborne, or Ranni from Elden Ring. It's always incredibly important to a game's lore, and here he's wielding it. The Moonlight Greatsword. In his second phase, he imbues it with different elements. Like here, you see it's like this purple element. Here it's like, I don't even know. I don't even know. But he imbues it with different elements and shit. Here's like more like a black flame throughout the fight. The Moonlight Greatsword he's using. And I do, so, you know, that's pretty cool that he's using the FromSoft weapon that's been around since Kingsfield. So that already makes him feel very climactic in terms of just FromSoft games as a whole. Not just within the context of Elden Ring, not just within the context of Nightreign, but in the context of all Souls games. It makes him feel all that more all-important and powerful just by wielding that sword. God, that move is so sick looking. Yeah, like here's some of the more other elements that like we just didn't see him. Oh, I bet like the color of the sky after he slashes it open shows what color element he's gonna use. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But the first one I want to bring up is Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Because he does remind me a lot of Soul of Cinder, but to talk about Soul of Cinder, I have to talk about the Lord of Cinder. So Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, was the first one to ignite the flame in the Dark Souls lore. Basically, to dumb it down, there's like this eternal flame in Dark Souls, and when it begins to fade, then comes the Age of Dark. In order to prolong the Age of Dark, Gwyn used his own body as fuel for the fire. And he was the first to do that. Many people would then follow. The entire point of Dark Souls 1 is that you're the second person to then ignite the flame. You offer your own body to the fire to prolong the Age of Dark. And hundreds of years pass. Dozens of people become Lords of Cinder and offer their body to the flame. In the plot of Dark Souls 3, the flame is at its limit. It can no longer be satiated. Even if you pick the ending where you offer your body to the fire, the only thing left of the fire is like a tiny little flicker. Because so much time has passed, so many people have offered their body to this flame that it is at its end. And people have prolonged the Age of Dark for long enough. People have been going about this cycle for long enough that now the world is literally collapsing on itself. Locations from like past Dark Souls games are literally colliding into one another in ways that doesn't make sense. The world is physically falling apart. Locations that shouldn't be next to each other are colliding with each other. People that shouldn't be alive anymore are showing up again. Time doesn't make sense anymore. Locations don't make sense anymore. And the final boss at the end of it all, guarding that fire, is the Soul of Cinder. An amalgamation of everyone who ignited the flame before you. Because you're playing as a different character for Dark Souls 3 than you did in the other games. Everyone who ignited the flame before you, including the Lords of Cinder you fight throughout Dark Souls 3, including your own player character from Dark Souls 1, and including Gwyn, the final boss of Dark Souls 1. In his second phase, you start to hear Gwyn's theme, and he starts to do Gwyn's moveset. And a lot of Hjulstor is reminding me of the Lord of Cinder, because the Lord of Cinder changes movesets throughout the fight. He uses Gwyn's moveset. He uses all these different movesets that's in reference to like your own character from Dark Souls 1. He uses movesets in reference to the other Lords of Cinder. The reason I say he's reminding me of that is because, well, not just aesthetically he looks pretty similar, but their movesets were similar. 100%, especially in his first phase when he was covered in bandages. But also because the way he like cuts open the sky and like borrows the other elements and the other powers of the other Night Lords is very reminiscent of the Soul of Cinder borrowing the power of the other Lords of Cinder. It's very reminiscent of that, and I think that's pretty fucking cool. He's also reminiscent of Slave Knight Gale, and the reason I brought him up is because of the additional lore that we read about him, where he was just a normal guy at first, until he got consumed by the night. Slave Knight Gale was just a normal guy, until he got consumed by the Dark Soul. He's the final boss of Dark Souls 3's final DLC, so he's the final enemy you'll ever fight in any Dark Souls game. And his lore, the reason like everything around him is a barren wasteland, is he was in search of the Dark Soul to like give, I forget her name. She might not have had a name. This paintress lady, she needed the Dark Soul in order to paint a new world after the Age of Fire, a new world after the Age of Dark, a new world that would be gentle and kind for everybody to live in. And he was in search of the Dark Soul so she could then paint that painting, paint that new world. But when he got the Dark Soul, it drove him insane. And he started killing everybody, consuming everybody, and at the end of the world, after everything is a wasteland, dust, all locations, all people from all 3 Dark Souls games destroyed. He has either consumed or killed or outlived them all. It is just him at the end of time. He's the only one left. And it is very reminiscent to me of this guy, where he was just a normal guy at first, and now all that's left of him is this hollowed piece of armor, mindlessly fighting for the sake of the night, for this dark matter that consumed him. And he's like pulling in these beings from other worlds, him at the end of the world, in like this very similar looking arena of just like a field of dust. With like ruins in like the distance. You know, some of his moves were reminding me of Slave Knight Gale in that way, where like Slave Knight Gale was the last being at the end of time, just mindlessly fighting for this power that consumed him, in the same way that Hjolstor seems to be, where he used to be a normal guy, until this dark matter, the night, overtook him. This rune started living inside him. You can't really see it there. Can't really see it there. It's similar to like the ruins that are inside the gods in Elden Ring, but it's one made of like dark matter. It's right there. It's like inside his chest, and like the hollowedness of him, showing that there's nothing left of the person that was once in there. It's essentially just an empty piece of armor being puppeted by the night itself. And he's become so powerful that even after you defeat him, he can't die. Like, he's still alive. He's just taken like this weird like tree form. I don't know. So like he's reminiscent to me of like a combination of Soul of Cinder and Slave Knight Gale for those reasons. He has movesets that like are reminiscent of them, and just like the way like he uses the Moonlight Greatsword as well, the way he like cuts open like the sky to like bring other beings from other Souls games to him and borrow their powers, and he's just so sick. In terms of lore, he might forever be the most powerful FromSoft character, because how the fuck are they going to top someone who is powerful enough to bring in characters from other Souls games? Like, I don't understand how they're ever going to top that in terms of lore. Definitely, he's already, like, topped in terms of movesets and, like, power in game. Like, he was not that hard of a boss. Maybe I was just getting carried. I don't know. Maybe. But in terms of lore, he might genuinely be, like, more powerful than Soul of Cinder, more powerful than, like, Marika, more powerful than goddamn Slave Knight Gale, who was literally the last being alive in the Dark Souls universe. Like, he literally either killed everyone or mostly everyone. Literally the last being alive other than you, and it's just you and him fighting at the end of time, and he somehow surpassed that. He somehow became more powerful than that. It's crazy. In terms of lore, more powerful than Consort Radahn by far. In terms of lore, Consort Radahn is not that powerful, but he's just insane in actual gameplay. In terms of gameplay, he's like the hardest fucking shit ever. I saw someone doing a randomizer for Elden Ring that included the DLC bosses. And they were in let me see if I can find a picture of the exact arena. Elden Ring Duo Gargoyle Arena. This arena here. And instead of the duo gargoyles, it was Consort Radon, and they slowly walked into the arena, and they just saw his shadow behind the waterfall slowly walking towards them, and they turned around and ran at full speed. They didn't even fully walk into the arena. They saw his shadow, and they were like, nope. It was so funny. I don't know if I can find that clip. Let me see. Ba, 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 ba. It would be in my likes on Twitter. I would have to like scroll back like 3 days worth of likes. I'll try, but if I can't find it soon, I'm gonna give up. Also, I feel like I didn't articulate why Heal Store is like super cool enough. Also, I saw this fan art of him the other day. I just saw it again while scrolling through my likes. It's so good. So good. And the fact that Healstore is like still alive and walks away is like so ominous, because he has the ability to seemingly have the power over dark matter, not just in Elden Ring, but in like other worlds as well. So it makes me think, like, are we gonna see him in like a future FromSoft game again? Because like theoretically, if he can bring beings from other FromSoft games into his world, he could like travel to other worlds or something. We might see him in like a future FromSoft game, because he's still alive. He's not like definitively dead like every other boss we've ever killed in FromSoft. They've like never teased that like that the boss is still alive in that way. They've never done that before. I'm trying to find it. Oh, this is not what I was talking about. This is a Nightreign clip, but I did think it was funny. It's a clip of RDC playing the game. Let me full screen it.
Oh my god.
Nigga, we clean,
Nigga, we finna go stupid.
Oh my god!
Oh my.
You got that, guys. You got that. Come on, where's this clip? The lore is luring. The lore is luring. Another another Healster fan art I saw. I'm trying to find this clip. It was like a few days ago, so I have to scroll through so much. And even then, Twitter loves to remove my likes. I also saw this. Maybe I should use faith scaling weapons. Oversized hammer. It is funny how many people on Revenant just use giant fucking weapons because they're not good on her. She's a faith character. You should be using faith weapons, but nobody does, including me when I played her. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Dude, where is it? It can't be that far down. Oh my god, I forgot about this. So, you watched me play the Elden Ring DLC. Remember that dragon that, like, that one guy, Egon, was, like, obsessed with killing? Curse you, Baal! There's these accounts on Twitter that like to roleplay as Elden Ring characters. This happens for a lot of games, but it's especially prominent with Elden Ring. Someone had a roleplay account as Baal, but then they started using their roleplay account for stuff like this. I'm not even going to read it out loud. So then the rest of the community was like, Igon was right. We need to put this nugget with claws into the ground ASAP. And then if you go to his account, you see this Igon account, Baal the Fascist. You're right about Baal. I'll help you kill Baal in every lifetime, Igon. And then he tried to clap back Igon the Communist. Who exactly killed the most Nazis? Yes. Yes. Fuck you, Baal. Oh my god, he's continuing. $22K views, 24 likes. Draconic piece of dog shit should never speak again. We should deport Baal. Curse you, Baal. I vow I will feast on your heart. I need to play the audio now. Where is it? Curse you, Baal. Even more reason to kill Baal. Even more reason. Vile Baal!
Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet. I will soon
Feast upon your heart.
mark my words.
You too shall know fear. God, this fight was so sick. Just like the spectacle of it and like the sound that would happen when he would do like his Giga Laser.
Exquisite pain.
Mixed with like this speech happening mid-fight. Oh my god.
Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your past. How once you were. When fear was
Yet foreign to you.
Curse you, Baal!
hereby vow.
You will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Oh, it's just so good. Anyways, we find this fucking clip. Ay ay ay. Holy shitoli. Come on, where is it? I don't think it's here. I don't think it's saved. I don't think it saved that like, because I'm getting to stuff I know I liked before it. Maybe I passed it. Let me scroll back up. Let me scroll back up. Right, right. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yup. This isn't gonna be worth it. I don't even care anymore. I found it. As soon as I was about to give up. Recognizable silhouette. Can you see the two swords and immediately ran? Recognizable silhouette. Alright, let's see. Da 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 da. And then I want to, before I try to do it solo on Wilder, because I feel like that's going to be a pain in the ass, I want to bring up like the full versions of the OSTs, maybe. So let me mute the game. YouTube. All Night Lord OSTs full. The full one. It's an hour long for all of them in their full length. That's crazy. That's insane. Yo Stores is almost 10 minutes long. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I'll just... Here's what I'll do. I'll have it up there, maybe? We'll turn the game volume down, like, really low. Like, to, like, there. And then I'll do this, so it's, like, up in this corner. And then I'll just play them up there, because I don't want to just sit here listening to music for an hour. That's a little crazy. Play. So it's Gladius first. That's a little loud. That's a little loud. There we go. We'll do this. There we go. Because I do want to look at some relics and stuff anyways. Oh yeah, I mostly just had rune acquisition things on. I had like nothing good on her. That's crazy. What is this? That's for Raider. Frustration imprinted on it for you. Let's see. So many of these are just so circumstantial that, like, I don't know if I would ever use any of them. It's like, they're so specific. Is this the third phase part? How did it get crazier? What the hell are we in store for when these third phases are added to the game? Like, what the hell? What? Huh. I'm scared, dude. I don't want to know what these third phases are like. I don't think I want to know. This one seems good. Dude. is that it? Adele. Okay. Adele's is already really crazy. Let me turn it up a bit. You know, this piece of shit would be such a cool fight if it didn't make your game freeze in between phase 1 and 2 when he does the transition. He better not freeze the game in between phases 2 and 3. Why'd it get silent there? That scared me. Is this the phase 2 part? Yep. Right there is where he would make your game freeze. Phase 3 makes your game explode. Makes your game crash. Phase 3 kills you in real life. How is it gonna get crazier than this, dude? I think we're about to find out. Soon. Jesus. It's already so good. Oh, excuse me? What? What could possibly be going on in this third phase? Dude said breaking your game isn't enough. I'm gonna blow out your speakers too. I'm gonna blow out your speakers while activating an even crazier phase. Terrifying? Yeah. I don't want to know what his third phase is anymore. What the fuck? I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm okay. No, I'm okay. Dude, that is unlike anything I've ever heard in a FromSoft game. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What? That was sick, yeah. I'm scared to know what his third phase is now, though. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, we're in phase 2 now, I think? God damn. This theme is so majestic. Cool, cool. This one, I don't know. Like, I don't know where they could go with this song. I barely, like, I don't know. It's so, like, slow and relaxing. I don't know where they could go with it. Where's this third phase going? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Libras I'm concerned about, because it's already so crazy for the first two phases. Like, it's already one of the most out there themes they've ever done. So... Like, where can it go from here, man? Where can it go? Sounds deranged, yeah. Which makes sense, it's a madness boss. And the longer you fight the boss, the more mad he gets as well. He like tries to inflict you with madness while also driving himself mad. Jesus Christ, man. Also, I can go in here and check the other costumes now that we've beaten the final boss. How much do they cost? Oh, they're not that much. Oh, they're cheap. Let's go. I can be Artorias. The Wraith skin should have gone to Executor, and this skin should have gone to Duchess. They should have swapped. Let's get Executor his pretty dress. Let's go. Executor gets his pretty dress. Also, this I believe is the Maiden in Dark Souls 2. I believe. Siegmeyer. Ring finger. Oh my god. I'm gonna get the Artorias skin now. I have to get the Artorias skin. I have to, man. I'm glad the endgame skins are way cheaper because, Jesus Christ, they cost so much. Like the ones that you unlock early in the game. Let's go, Artorias. Artorias is another character that like Healstore has a lot in common with, because Artorias is another character who is like he fought against the Abyss. He was like the only knight who was able to walk in the Abyss without being corrupted by it. But eventually you find out that those stories were fake. They were false. He was corrupted by the Abyss, and you have to then fight him in the Dark Souls 1 DLC. Let's go. I see most people who play Wild are using... God damn! They use the Dark Souls 2 skin rather than Artorias, but I prefer Artorias. But I know that Dark Souls 2 armor is like a fan favorite. It's a lot of people's favorite armor in the entire series, which is why a lot of people are upset it's only in Dark Souls 2. And it is really good. But it's fucking Artorias, man. I'd rather be a character that I like the lore of more, rather than just cool armor. This gold one is still really cool, too. Ah! Oh my god, I need to get this one, dude. This is like one of my favorite armor sets ever from Dark Souls. Was it in 2 first, or was it in 1 first? It's in 3 as well, but I think it was in 2 first. And then it also has Sunbro. Could literally be Solaire. I need this one, man. I need it. I need this one too. With the Bloodborne hat. This one I'm still debating because I really like the clothes for it, but I like the hat on this one so much. Is this 3rd phase? Oh my god. I really want the Katarina one as well. I could probably get more outfits if I sell some of these relics that I don't need over here. Let's see, sell. Start from the bottom. God damn. Oh. Insane. Just insane. Oh, this one! Oh my god, this one was one of my favorites. The dragon. This one was so good. Oh my god, dude. It's already so good in phase 1. Like, come on. God damn. Just. Wow. What the hell, man? Dragon theme is still, like, so good. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna be here a while for this one. This one's like 10 minutes.
There, now everybody has a skin. I technically don't have the one I want on her, but the one I want on her isn't here. It's like a recolor of this one that you get from doing her quest, but I'm not going to do her quest, so this is the best she's going to get. Maybe I'll get this one, because I do like the Shrine Maiden in Dark Souls 2, but it's already so similar in color that I don't care. Then let's reload to make everybody put their outfits on. Where's the... There it is. God, wearing this armor again feels so weird. It's been so long. I wore this at for the majority of Dark Souls 2 until I got to the DLC and got an armor set that I liked more. It's still so weird they gave him this outfit. I don't get it. I don't get why. God, this music. I don't know how much longer there is, but it feels like there's still a lot more. Like it's not slowing down. Hey, everybody has their outfits. Yippee. Is that it? That's it. God damn. I wasn't a huge fan of Adele's before. Like, it was definitely really good, but that third phase that gets really crazy might have made it my favorite one. Like, genuinely. Before the Dragons was my favorite. I think it's still, like, second. Third would be Heel Store. Fourth, maybe Libra, just because of how crazy his is. Adele and Libra's for you. Yeah, Adele, the third part, made it jump all the way up to number one. I just... Maybe it's the spectacle of the fight along with the music that is making me like these two more than Libra. But I don't know. Because like these two, the music while I was fighting them was crazy. Libra, I definitely was enjoying the music while I was fighting. But with how crazy this music is, you would expect a more fast-paced fight. When the Libra... What is happening? When the Libra fight is not that fast-paced. Libra Night Lord fight. Like, he kind of moves fast when he's like in his maddened state, when he's going crazy. But most of the time he's just kind of standing there casting spells. So I don't know. When he's in this state here, going like crazy and like punching people, where is he? I accidentally skipped to it before. Is this it? No. Is this it? I don't think they let him get into that state, actually. I think they might have stunned him every time. There we go. When he's in this state, running around punching people, I feel like the music is more fitting. But for the rest of it, he's mostly just like sitting there. And the music is like super fast paced, but he's not. Like, it's not that fast paced of a fight. So I don't know. What? Max discovers the eShop. Is the eShop still bad on Switch 2? Because it was terrible on Switch 1. It was like a bunch of... Because you could essentially put anything on the eShop, so it was a bunch of AI-generated shovelware and porn games. So...
And it becomes my game. Oh my...
Max experiences something he somehow never saw from the Switch 1.
Nintendo Switch game delete software. Why close the game, dude? Why couldn't Duskbloods be a launch game?
That's what I'm saying.
System have no launch games? Why is it?
Yeah, the only launch game is Mario Kart. It's a Mario Kart system at the moment. There's no reason to buy it unless you really like Mario Kart.
Literally just Mario Kart the system. That's so weird. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it literally not just like Mario Kart and a bunch of old games? PS5 the same thing? Well, PS5 had like Demon's Souls, which was definitely worth it at launch. That was like, okay, this is...
Yeah, Demon's Souls is still only on PS5, and it's still the best looking game on PS5. The Demon's Souls remake is still like the best looking game because it was a game only made for the PS5, so it used the system to its entirety, whereas most other games are like on other systems that are still on the PS4, and so they're not using the PS5 to its entirety like Demon's Souls did. Demon's Souls remake showcase, I don't know, just not weapon showcase. I didn't type the word weapon. Where did that come from? Just like, just show some gameplay. I don't know. Like, it is still, in my opinion, the best looking game. And stream probably won't do it any justice. Like, I'm gonna be real. Stream is definitely lowering the bitrate, lowering the quality. But like actually watching the full quality video on my monitor, this is like still the best looking game. Just ever. Because it's the only game to actually be made only for the PS5 and to actually utilize the entirety of the PS5. Every other PS5 game is either on other systems like the Xboxes or PC, or it's on PS4 itself. And so we're still playing PS4 games for the most part. Demon's Souls is like the only real PS5 game still. The rest of the PS5 games are technically PS4 games. Most PC games coming out even are like still graphically PS4 level. Most games that come out are still PS4 level. No other games are like this level of graphics really. Like, compare this, Demon's Souls remake, to this, the new From Software game. The new From Software game looks worse than the remake they didn't do the remake, but, Bluepoint did. But still, like, this looks like a PS4 game. Like, we're still playing PS4 games. This is still the only PS5 game. If in terms of graphical fidelity, still the only PS5 game.
Was Miles Morales, Miles Morales was a new game. You're right.
Yeah, but it was also on
Then
PS4.
had Astro, Bug Snacks. Returnal was a little
Bug
later.
Snacks.
Mario Kart time. I have the code, but it's going to take a while to download. We might just have to wait to play Mental Kart. Is this good? Chad, is Mario Kart good?
I've heard good things.
Check the eShop. That's not a terrible idea.
That is a terrible idea. That is a terrible idea. Can't be that bad, right? Fortnite? Yes. Fortnite. Yes. Yes.
This is the actual system seller. I have a Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, Donkey Kong's the system seller, but it's not out until later this summer. They should have just delayed the system until Donkey Kong was out. And then they could have launched the system with both Donkey Kong and Mario Kart. That would have been way better. They should have just waited a couple months. That would have been way better. Way better. Because most people are not going to buy a system just for fucking Mario Kart. Especially when they already have Mario Kart.
A while, because the Switch download seems like it takes
Donkey Kong is the real system seller. It's not one for me, but it's going to be one for most people. The one for me is Duskbloods.
time.
But obviously they weren't going to wait a year
Oh
to
my
release
God.
the Switch.
Hello.
And then we have the Welcome Tour, which should have been free.
Current
$10.
location is actually inside the game itself. This is
$10 for a tech demo.
Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
And it costs $10.
And it costs $10.
They really think we're stupid.
Yep.
Fashion World Superior Edition.
Yes. Yes. On the front page. Yep. On the front page. Buy it. It's $2. Don't. It's like there's hundreds of these quote unquote hentai girl games on the Switch eShop, and they all use this AI generated art. They're all like $2, and they're all the same game. I obviously can't show gameplay, but they're all the same game. It's an image of an AI generated anime girl divided into like 6 squares, and you have to like move the squares around to get them organized correctly, and then the image shows up, and then you're like, yay, I get to look at an AI generated anime girl. Next image. I forget what those puzzles are called. What are these called? Sliding puzzles? Yeah, it's a bunch of these type of puzzles where like you slide the things around to make an image, but it's only 6 squares, and they're all AI generated anime girls. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry. Where's my headphones?
Crazy. Anyways. So yeah.
Oh my god, brother. That's crazy.
Yep, that's
That is
it's good to know they said that they were going to rework the Nintendo eShop for the Switch 2 to avoid this problem. Launch day of the Switch 2, what does he immediately find? It's exactly the same.
crazy, bro. That's crazy.
They didn't change anything. They said they were going to, but
Yeah, I was about to say, is this only up remastered screenshot AI? Certainly looks like it. This shit definitely looks like it's made with AI.
most of the stuff in the eShop
That's
is. Yeah.
crazy, dude. On the front page, hentai girls.
On the front page of your system that your 8-year-old son has. Hentai girls.
Approved by Miyamoto himself?
Yup.
Brother.
Miyamoto himself.
Arcade Archives, Ridge Racer? Are you asking me to spend $17 on Ridge Racer, Bandai Namco?
Yep.
What the fuck did virtual racing cost? Not that much. Like, this is a $5 max, right?
$50.
Okay, it's Suikoden 1 and 2. This is an actual remaster, right? Of Suikoden 1. Yeah, no, this is like remade graphics and shit. Okay, no. They went ham.
Hentai world.
How do these games make it to the front page? Like, what? I have not browsed this shop ever. My dude and brother. How do these games make it to the absolute front page?
Squares.
That's another one. This
There's
I have never
hundreds.
seen this before. Triple A clock.
It's just a clock.
PSN is the same way. This has been this way for a while. That's crazy. How much allowed slop, right?
Yeah.
How much welcomed and allowed slop. Coming soon. Duck Life 9, the flock. Whoa. Dude, it is Nintendo. It is literally, Nintendo. I am streaming, browsing the store of your games, and I am risk getting banned because of how much porn shit I am scrolling down unintentionally.
Yep.
For being the ultra family friendly system, it is wild how much unintentional porn shit we are running into. Like, I feel like I'm browsing Twitter. This shit's crazy, man. I'm getting depressed.
For a system aimed at
I'm
kids.
getting depressed. Who knew that my Nintendo Switch 2 was just gonna be Twitter? I was not ready. I never did that on my Switch 1, chat, you know? Wait till you see the Steam store. Right, but that's like, again, Steam
That's different.
Store's PC, you know? Where porn just runs unregulated across the internet, you know?
Also on the
It
Steam
almost
store,
feels like, yeah,
if you
sure,
click on
you're
an adult
PC.
game,
I'm on-
it'll like
I'm
ask
on
you for your
literally
birthday.
a
It
brand
like
new
won't show you the
Nintendo
game right
hardware.
away.
And I am
And
just checking it
also,
out.
you can
I'm just
turn on
seeing what
settings that
this
will
is
completely hide
functioning in a
adult
brand new
games
piece of
from the
Nintendo
store. They
hardware.
won't even show up
And
listed,
I'm
even if you
scrolling, and
manually
I'm running
search them.
into shit that could get me banned. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I mean, I get it. You could go watch porn on your Switch if you want to, but this is your store, and people give you money for these things, and this is just running unregulated? You know what? I'm not going to tell you how to run your operation. It was just I didn't think it was that way. That's all it was. That'd be crazy, dude, if like, man, how crazy would it be if they go on Like, hey, let's check out the Nintendo Switch on
To vet the front
Tonight
page,
Show.
yeah, at least
And they're
vet
like,
the
"Yeah, let's go
front
buy a game." They
page.
actually had to
Like
buy
if
a
people
game, and then you
manually
scroll down
search for
past
hentai
the
games, that's one
coming
thing.
releases,
But like little Timmy
it's
scrolling the
like
front page of the
Ecchi
eShop
Goon
doesn't need to see
5.
that.
And it's like all of these AI hentai shots. Ecchi Goon 5, The Virgin Cometh, Extreme Edition, Legendary MILF Hunter 7, What Had Goth Rot. This has been an interesting console launch. Smash Brothers like loads faster, and guess what? Nobody has tested this, but I can almost guarantee you that 8-player Smash on Smash Ultimate most likely runs at an actual 60 FPS now, because that shit had frame drops. If you played with people, that shit had frame drops out the ass. Have they tested it? 8-player Smash? It had massive frame drops on the original Switch, dude. And it most likely runs hella good now. Like 8-player 60 FPS. Alpha Rod tested it. 7 ice climbers on a small stage with lots of water effects, and it worked perfectly. That's sick. Dude, chat. Heads up, man. Let's turn the system up. Thank you, Switch 2. This controller's not bad. This controller's actually really comfortable. Evo, if you're gonna go this year, can be like 200 to 250 bucks. But check this out. Tiff just bought a ticket and used our code. It's literally down there. I don't get a cut of this. This is just to help people out to get to go to Evo, right? This is just something that we got a chance to fucking play. Oh shit. Oh fucking shit, bro. What the fucking shit is this, man? What? Why? You don't sniff your console's chode? How are you ever gonna get to know it? Just sniff the just... It gets funnier. Every time I look, it gets funnier. That's gonna be the thumbnail for the Switch. When we play the Switch with the guys, the eye contact is wild. Went to the eShop on my Switch 2 for the first time ever. Damn, that's a lot of hentai games. This console is amazing. And oh shit, banger tweet. Hashtag, why is Ridge Racer $17? Oh no, time to check the replies before they're porn. So what the fuck is that shot from The Simpsons, bro? What is that?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Freaky Max is finally real? What do you mean finally? Finally Maximilian Goon. Again, why the finally? Have people been waiting for this? Oh. That's a wild thumbnail, though. Also, more information came out about the Invincible game. I'm still not going to play it because I don't care about a low-budget fighting game centered around a show I only kind of like. But apparently it's made by like the Killer Instinct devs, and I do like Killer Instinct, so it might be fun. I'm just probably never going to play it. Anyways, I want to do some solo runs as Wilder. See if I can beat Heelster solo. And if I can't and it's too hard, I'll just do multiplayer again, but as Wilder. Because I do want to see the special ending that Wilder has. And then after that, actually we could just look up the special endings for Recluse and Iron Eye right now. Before we do this, and then the Wilder will be the last one we see. I think that's a better way of doing it. YouTube. All Nightreign endings. It says all 10 endings? There cannot be 10 endings. Oh, it's including the endings for like the remembrances. So like Revenant's quote unquote ending, where like there's that scene of like, apparently I got the names wrong. Chloe is the real girl, and God, what was the name of the doll? I forget. But I got the names mixed up. I thought like the doll was Chloe and the other name was for the real girl, but no, Chloe's the real girl. But yeah, this is just the ending to her thing. I'm a jig. Recluse, though, should have a special ending. I think we should probably... Actually, Recluse, full remembrance and ending. Let me actually do that. This. Open it in a new tab. Full Recluse remembrance, blah 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 blah. Sure.
The Recluse is a powerful class in Elden Ring Nightreign.
Chapter 1.
The first thing we will need to do is to play as Recluse in an expedition. This will allow us to access her first
I just want to see the story, man. Whatever.
remembrance in the journal. During my first expedition with Recluse, we made it to day 3 in
Shut up.
Recluse's find the Iron Menial and begin the first remembrance.
No, I just want the story. I don't want someone to walk me through it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, nobody's talking in this one. Good. I'm gonna mute the game. So there's not like double audio. Though my fellows call me by the name of Recluse, mine origin is, as one of many, a witch of the deep woods, from mine seclusion amongst the trees, 'cause I did have to journey forth to Limveld, for I had mind to research for a certain something coiled in shadow. I search for Yest, my beloved infant, for I am to find it. If I am to find it, I must recognize the signs that shall point the way. Hold on, give me a second. I must recognize the signs that shall point the way. First I am to approach the menial, the beloved infant, the being that I, as a witch, birthed. It was never a true name bequeathed, though with certain mirth we spoke of it as the gnawing. Following a trail of ancient magic, its whereabouts are approximately known. It remaineth in somewhere in Limveld, I am sure. I seek a shard of night, that the babe's connection to the night might be ascertained. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Brave champion, if I may. It is no easy topic to broach, but you seem to show little enthusiasm for slaying the Night Lord. You are difficult to read, to say the least. One might think you were planning an indiscretion. Most likely my imagination at play, but it nags at me, nevertheless. And so, there is something I wish to ask of you. I would like you to go and vanquish some enemies, ones tainted by night, and be sure to bring evidence of the deed. If you wouldn't mind, of course.
So you go as her, and who do you fight for the quest? This guy? The hippo? Okay.
Successful?
Show Night Shard.
Yes, I see. That's settled then. Thank you for cooperating. There is no question that you are sincerely allied with us in our common cause. My apologies for doubting you. If by your generosity I might resume my... No. I will redouble my efforts to be of service to you. By all means, don't hesitate to set me to any task. Please, tell me how to help. You're looking for someone close to you. Yes, of course. I will assist in whatever capacity I am able. What shall I do first? Oh, I had no idea this would help guide our search. I'll look after it for you. Had you foreseen this all along? You have humbled me. I shall begin forthwith, though I warn you, it may take some time. How are you faring today, champion? Could you spare me a little more time, please? I'll come to you as soon as I have an answer.
Okay. Hey, I was gonna read that. While I wait the outcome of the Maniel's investigation, my thoughts turn to an old companion, now past. For my search, in some ways, is an atonement for what happened to her. The Witch of the Wheel, an old friend who was learned in the same ways as I. She was, in a sense, the infant's nurse. The gnawling would eat anything and everything, in quantities most vast. As such, I left its feeding to mine old companion. The Witch of the Wheel was a woman of deceit. Her wiles were sword and shield to her.
In a dispute between two rebel document... I have come to an understanding regarding the Shards of Night. It was written of in an old document from a faraway land. In a dispute between two realms, there was a beast at the center of the affair, which devoured soldier after soldier. No one saw the beast itself, but it left a mountain of corpses in its wake. An old man-at-arms is quoted as saying, "It feasted on our shadows, even those of the dead." Rather chilling, wouldn't you say? The tooth marks of the creature resemble the patterns seen on the shards. There very well may be a link to the Night Lord. How are you faring today, champion? Brave champion. Perhaps you should take it.
Vestige of night. A clear sign of the Night Lord's presence. And then our baby crying? What?
Brave champion. There you are. You must tell me, what was the engraving? I see. There's some manner of incantation. I shall look into the matter. A moment, please. I shall look into the matter. A moment, please.
What's going on here? What's that crazy moon spell that our Recluse is using? That moon spell is like one of the best in actual Elden Ring too. What? Why is she attacking him?
Even the hallowed sparring grounds require a little...
Huh?
Desist.
Why is she attacking him? Why are you beating him up?
Even the hallowed sparring grounds require...
Why are you beating him up?
From time to time. I'm pleased to see that everyone's making use of them.
Why is he stroking his sword? Excuse me? Why'd you kill him? Oh, was it a fake? It was a fake. What? What? And now I'm even more confused.
What gave me away?
Who are you?
It hath been long indeed, fellow spellcaster. How
But yeah, this is the outfit that you get. It doesn't have the hat, and then her outfit is recolored. This is the one I wanted, just because I like the recolor. But
pleasant it is to see thy feathers ruffled for a change. Understandable, though, as thou sawest me battle-slain and buried. The Night Lord saw fit to return me to life. Now we're reunited. Perhaps we ought take this chance to speak. Pray speak thy mind. Rememberest thou not? The monster to which thou gavest rise, the devourer of shadow, the weapon unleashed by thee upon the world entire. I was subsumed by the infant, but clung to life in this form, granted now the chance to act upon mine own desires.
okay, good for you.
As events conspired, neither of us should have survived. Yet thou still drawest breath. While I? Why? In what measure did I not stand equal to thee? Yet, unlike thee, ever heedless, free of spirit, I am the one who will succeed. I hope thou takest my meaning fellow spellcaster. Cease thy foolish conduct, following in the Night Lord's very steps. Indeed. How should I put this? Canst thou thine own child slay? If thou seekest the mechanical menial, I merely needed his momentary spirit. I am the one who will succeed. I hope thou takest my meaning, fellow spellcaster. Cease thy foolish conduct, following in the Night Lord's very steps. Indeed. How should I put this? Canst thou thine own child slay?
So her child is Healstore, I guess? Or one of the other Night Lords? I don't know what other Night Lord it would be.
If thou seekest the mechanical menial, I merely needed his momentary silence. Take a good look inside the mausoleum.
I don't get it.
Where am I? Brave Lady Witch? Why on earth? How could you have done such a thing? Oh, my apologies.
Immediately
I see
believes her.
precisely
Oh, okay.
What has happened here? It wasn't you, but a foul impostor who did this to me. What in heaven's name is going on? What in heaven's name is going on?
I don't know,
She's an
man.
old friend, is she? Now, as you tell it, the Night Lord grew from a shadow hatchling. If that is true, then there may indeed be some degree of culpability. But can we unquestioningly assume that a single enchanted organism could mature so fantastically? I must say, I doubt that it could be so simple. Furthermore, defeating the knight will put an end to your sister-in-arms. I haven't the faintest what I could say should you be forced to witness your companion's death again. Where are my manners? I must offer you my thanks for helping me. Oh, what's this? Brave champion. Perhaps you
I
should
don't
take it.
understand anything that's going on in her story so far. I'm not gonna lie.
While unconscious, I had a dream. I was handed this by the Night Lord. Well, I didn't see our foe per se, but I know it to be true. I sense a great power within. Power enough to change a person's fate, I do believe. The choice is yours, brave champion. The choice is yours.
The child with the Night Lord bequeathed me the last thing I needed in my search. The infant's voice can be heard when softly touching the stone. So she had a child with I'm so confused. I thought her child was the Night Lord. She had a child with the Night Lord? What is happening? What are you talking about? Okay, beat up final boss. Okay, what's her special ending? Show me the ending. What the fuck is this? What in the Bloodborne? What in the Bloodborne is happening? What in the Bloodborne? That's it. That's it?
My fellow spellcaster, I thank thee for bestowing thy love upon our knight.
I thank thee for bestowing thy love upon her knight. Thus did mine own companion speak to me in parting. The words resounded within as I took the infant in mine arms, as I did what I once could not all those years ago. The crying hath now ceased, the gentle night within its breast knoweth now a peaceful slumber. I need an explanation. Reckless remembrance. I need, like, an explanation, man. What the fuck? Help? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. General character. Where do I see remembrance quests? Manio left a note. His investigations seem to have borne fruit from the night shard. Vestiges of the infant can be traced. I shall ask for the shard's return. I might verify this myself. Appears to be carved a mannequin-like creature. Hath taken to aiding me in my search. Perhaps I have tasked him overmuch. I have seen him converse, passing little with the other warriors of late. His presence seemeth to recede at this round table. Using the night shard, I found a vestige connected to the infant. Here is all I have learned thus far. Vestige of the night. Teeth marks found in the night shard, alongside the vestige of night found embedded in the round table hold. Both seem to radiate an ancient magic which I myself imbued. I am certain after mine infant disappeared itself that day, it must have had an audience with the Night Lord. It ravened as if its appetite knew no bound. It would devour shadows of any stripe. The Night Lord's own shade surely seemed irresistible to it. What must have become of my creature after it did feast? I sensed another magic within the vestige of night. I believe now that mine old companion is the key to finding the infant, the witch of the wheel, who should be long departed. Using the clues I have gathered, I must seek her in her hiding place within the round table hold. The demise. During a great clash of armies, the infant overran the enemy, devouring their shadows. It was then that it lost itself and bared its fangs at us. With time, I have come to understand it was yet young and afraid. I did not think to take it in my arms, to offer comfort of any kind. The price I paid was the loss of an old friend. I still remember clear as day her remains, shorn of any shadow. The child with the Night Lord bequeathed me the last thing I needed in my search for only. I don't get it. So what is the infant? Is it just a child she had, or like an experiment she created? Like, I don't know, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. It sounds very similar to like some Bloodborne shit, where it's like not a normal baby, but like a baby, the child with the Night Lord. Sounds like some Bloodborne shit where like she had a child with the Night Lord somehow, like, and then the child was basically an infant Night Lord. I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyways, who's next in this video? Iron Eye has a special ending, I know that. So let me look up Iron Eye. Instructions sent from the Fellowship to the Iron Eye. Iron Eye, beloved child of the Fellowship. We have received word from Bateer that you have fulfilled your duty. Your compensation is on its way. Remain at your present location. A new substantial task will soon be upon you, which will likely require journeying to the lands between. Details to follow. Ever your custodian, Isolde. Please forget what I said the other day. It was pure balderdash, spoken in frustration. Iron Eye, beloved child of the Fellowship, I am certain you are aware of the destruction of the boarding house in the Duskin Valley. Root out the traitor and retire him. You can pick up his trail in the lands between. Standard protocol applies. The Fellowship will not involve itself. Traveling expenses, intelligence, and allies must all be procured as you work. Ever your custodian, Isolde. Written by Iron Eye, addressed to the Fellowship. Isolde, my custodian. I have no means to deliver this report, but I shall record my progress. Following the traitor's trail has led me to the Round Table Hold. I have made an ally who goes by the name of Priestess. There have been scant clues to find, but such is the way in this field of work. The work itself proceeds as usual. I believe you are familiar with the monster. It is clear now that its guardian has been slain long ago. It seems to have happened when the boarding house was destroyed in the Duskin Valley. There's a strong likelihood that the traitor to the Fellowship is indeed the monster. Take every precaution. He was raised by the Fellowship to be the centipedal scion he is, after all. Ever your custodian, Isolde. I wonder if the monster is the infant, the baby. Because guardian to the monster would maybe be the Recluse's sister, who we know was supposed to be dead. And that she was brought back by the Night Lord, and that's why she disappeared when the Night Lord died. So I wonder if, like, he's the other faction, like Iron Eye and everybody that they were talking about. I don't know. And, like, the traitor, that would make the traitor Recluse, wouldn't it? Maybe? That's if their remembrances are connected. They might be completely unrelated, for all I know.
Oh, there you are. Now, about the traitor from your fellowship, let us talk.
Okay.
Then you're good and ready.
Yeah, sure.
The Fellowship. That's the name of the mercenary outfit you belong to, is it not? You masters of assassination.
What the hell? You skipped the dialogue, asshole.
To, is it not? You
travel around the world, sending conflicts through clandestine
masters
acts.
Of assassination. As unsettling as your talents might seem to an outsider, in service to our cause, they are reassuring indeed. Then you're good and ready. The traitor you're after. It seems I too am involved in all of this. One of those summoned to the Round Table is said to have abandoned their duties, or so the voice has intimated.
That would be Recluse. Because the Manial also had was also talking about how Recluse wasn't following her duties, because she didn't want to kill the Night Lord, because it would get rid of her sister again, and also seemingly her child.
I was thinking of telling the others, but then you arrived, as if you had appeared to help me pursue the matter. The traitors of the Round Table and the Fellowship appeared to be one
Okay, so this is very much entwined with Recluse's story then.
and the same. Let's you and I get to the bottom of this. Then you're good and ready. I need you to eliminate a band of condemned. These condemned valiantly faced down the night, but ultimately failed and surrendered to the darkness. They are, in fact, us. Worse still, they multiply through their marriage to the night.
Okay, and this also gives a bit more context and lore for, like, the invader versions of, like, the Night Farers.
Spreading from one world to the next, we must stop them before it's too late. Ah, yes. As you may have surmised, versions of you from other worlds are found among their number, and we might just learn something from them. Best of luck.
Cool. So then you have to kill a clone of yourself. Cool. An invitation from the traitor.
Then, have you any news to report? I didn't think he would make the first move.
He? Never
We
mind.
should bide our time for now.
Instruction. I believe you. Okay. The scions of the Fellowship are fated to be disposed of once they play their part. Thus I had a dream, to wrest the power of the night
and bend the rules which govern our realm. The scions raised would wander through an endless night, fighting on and on, a night that would never break, for their sake I desired. But it is a dream, most foolish. I should never have mentioned it to you. Free yourself of your misgivings, and walk the path in which you believe. Ever your custodian, Isolde.
Me.
Wait, the traitor is another one of him? Okay, never mind. It's not intertwined with Recluse's at all. It sounded like it was going to be.
Well met, comrade. It pains me to see you like this. But yes, I am the traitor.
Unlucky.
You've come to hurry me to my end, haven't you? I've been waiting. Well, you'd best get on with it.
Execute him. Goodbye.
Didn't quite manage it, did we? You should know as well as anyone. We can't be killed so easily. Find an edge of order, and I'll let you in on a little secret.
When you stab him with the special glowing knife, I guess. Yeah. It worked. Never mind.
I can feel it. I'm certain. This is the real thing. I'll tell you what you want to know. You and I, all of us, are already dead. But our curse does not allow us to rest. As those who live in death, we could not rest until the Night Lord was defeated. Battle was not suffering, but pleasure. Until you have undergone the same. You have the same eyes.
Oh, those weird glowing purple eyes that
My heart.
Iron Eye has.
I finally feel it. It beat its last.
I'm surprised to learn the truth of your natures. However, we strive for the same purpose. I need nothing more. The sad thing is, I think in other circumstances he might have joined us here. But in the end, he chose to be a monster.
Ow, ow. Defeat the Night Lord. Clench dagger. Truly wield thy blade. Instead of giving the rune to this body, you cut its throat? What does that do? What does that do exactly?
over.
He purposely continues the night? But why? I'm so confused. But why? But why? What? What? Two characters that leave you confused, yeah. What? Dude, I'm the worst. There we go. Iron Eye. Okay. Da, 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 da.
I have no means to deliver this report. The traitor has been dealt with. All that remains is to face the Night Lord. Fear not, Master. My mind is clear. You are the finest guardian one could hope for. I desired freedom from the yoke of the Fellowship, only because you showed me it was possible. I have only gratitude for you, Master. For now, my night shall never end.
So, by the end of it, he becomes a traitor himself, I guess? He was, like, inspired by the other traitor. Like, the final words that the traitor left him with when he died, and then took up the mantle of the traitor, I guess. I think. I don't know. I don't know, man. There's Guardian's ending. Guardian doesn't have, like, an actual ending to the game, though. Like, his is just, like, normal.
Rick Band.
Are they not going to show the other chapters? They're not. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay.
The Guardian was born in the Winged Realm, becoming a knight of the Pinion Folk, sworn to protect his lands and peoples. And the splintered memories of the Guardian are two flocks, the old flock from his home nation, who he failed to protect, who died, and the new flock, who fare with him against the night, so the Nightfarers. This is a memory of the new flock, of a meeting between the Guardian and a witch, both of whom who are guided to the Round Table hold. There, though I doubt thou wilt soar the skies as once thou didst. So murmured the recluse, gently stroking the wing in sympathy. The Guardian felt the curse that eats away at his wing recede. Its progress halted. He thanked her with courtesy, but the recluse just shook her head in silence. "'Tis nothing. 'Twas for such times I learned what I did." The Guardian turned his eye to a nearby pile of books. Perhaps if armed with knowledge, I might have saved them, he thought. But it was from thence that the Guardian began to address the recluse as his teacher. So he becomes close with the recluse. The recluse is helping him with a curse that's within his wings. And all the other bird people are dead. He's like the last one, I guess, of the old flock. Information they took to the skies, cutting through the air with the ease of a single living being. From his vantage amongst the clouds, the Guardian spied the citadel below. A hail of spears came hurtling from the ramparts. This was all part of their duty as winged warriors of the Scapular Regiment. The Guardian's corpse took the van to shield the greater flock from the incoming projectiles, before receding to allow the Talon Regiment to plunge into the fortress. It would not stand for long. It was through battle that the flock was whole, until the cursed blades would come to rob them of their wings. Of a lesson learned at the Round Table Hold. Just put it on, I fixed it up for you, friend. The man known as the Raider was bold and boisterous. I knew it would be perfect for a fine knight of your stature. He was also a terrible meddler and willful in his way. Having had the helm foisted upon him, the Guardian instinctively batted it away. He knew the Raider had meant no harm, but he had simply laid down his helm long ago, ever since the day he lost the flock he failed to protect.
This one so far seems a lot more straightforward. It's just like all the other bird people are dead. His wings got cut with like a cursed thing, which I guess is why this wing is like down and not like outstretched, and why he can't just fly around freely. But can only do like that one move where he flies for like 2 seconds. It's because this wing over here is cursed.
I hesitate to ask, but would you mind...
And Recluse has been taking care of the thing.
Hesitate to ask, but would you...
Explaining what happened between you and the Raider.
Expl
This person's skipping dialogue. This is supposed to be like a walkthrough. What are you doing?
Speak of the chivalric band to how...
Dude, you're awful at making videos. Like, genuinely delete your channel. Speak of chivalric band to which you belong.
How did you come to lose them?
Our wings were clipped. We couldn't fly. A tragic tale indeed, and your form heartbreaking.
A tragic tale indeed, though it
boggles the mind to think there was an attack which your defensive prowess could not overcome.
The mind to think there was an attack indeed.
What could have caused such a thing? Because of the curse.
Scarring. This is the work of an accursed
blade.
I once about her
story in a very old tome about a realm far west of the lands between where fighting erupted. One side was compromised of winged men. They were robbed of these wings by an accursed weapon known as an Ictarus. Countless Pinion folk were killed while their kingdom's fate hung in the balance, or so the story goes. I never imagined I would meet a living victim.
To think
the legends were true.
The accursed
curse and weapon, the Ictarus, is chronicled in a certain tome.
The Ictarus, but
I'm afraid there are no other clues. The tome was part of a 3-volume collection. And 2 of the set are missing. If I could have read their contents, I may have been able to help you. Good champion, we must pursue this further. We must determine the origin of the curse to keep history from repeating itself. The books might yet be found in the lands between, and I too would be gladdened if you were to find them. Did they include their whole ass run? Like, what is this?
Did you find it? Thank you. The witch.
Indeed, that's the key we're after. The witch brought the tome to me, bound though it was. Now the seal can be undone. Detailing the cursed weapon.
Is a product of war.
However, the origin of the curse is still frustratingly opaque. Perhaps we shall discover it in the remaining volume. While in the study, wafted the alluring savor of freshly baked bread, the taciturn warrior must have been in a mind to cook. Led by the aroma in the courtyard, the pirates' bellowing laughter rang out. The archer had an arrow aimed at the big man. The guardian had no mind to stop their amusement, for he knew they were merely making merry. The swordsman said not a word and headed to his easel. They were a flock that was far from whole, imbalanced and uneven. He wondered if the word even truly applied. It was around that time that the unfamiliar merchant arrived. So it used to just be Wilder, Raider, Guardian, Executor, and Iron Eye. It used to just be those 5. And then the unfamiliar merchant arrived, which I'm assuming would be Recluse, because Revenant, we see when Revenant joins. You have to like go and fight her and get her to join. And it can't be the priestess, because obviously the priestess would have been there. She just didn't have her watch yet, so she wasn't Duchess. She was priestess. So it would have to be Recluse. So Recluse wasn't there at first and then showed up later, I'm guessing. Or whoever the fuck this is. Never mind. Fuck me. Just fuck me in my little ass.
Well, you must. It is
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am but a humble merchant.
I
Must have strayed into this cheery place at some point, though I know not when or how. I believe you are attempting to rescue the lands between from its plight.
You are attempting to.
Well, I can hardly stand by and do nothing. Allow me to aid in your quest.
I can hardly stand by and do nothing,
Even as one who leads a somewhat unusual existence, I'm sure I can be of use.
Leads a somewhat unusually. Please take this to Mark.
Handcrafted charm that is somehow unsettling.
It might seem a little worse for wear. I shall share them out amongst your Now, please.
Do take a look at my wares. Nah. Excuse me? That old man just poisoned him or some shit.
Are you quite all right? My champion.
That old man just poisoned him. What the hell?
Oh, good. You're awake. You gave us such a fright. Your body is in reasonable condition. All seems well.
Rememberest thou
Thou the charm you wert
thou
given.
art given? Indeed. The cause was immaturity. I doubt there was any malice involved, but if it
had happened in the midst of battle, danger
happened
would have
in the
been
midst of
abounded.
battle,
I have informed everyone who received a charm to dispose of it. There is nothing more to worry about.
Okay. You dumb bitch.
Welcome, my savior.
Eliminate.
What are you doing?
Eliminate.
Why, my savior, tell me why I don't want to.
Eliminate. Oh yeah. Okay. Read 6 and 7 now. Ay, ay, ay.
Well, in the study...
Oh wait, we already read 6.
After taking care of the merchant, the guardian heard a voice coming from behind.
I suppose thou wert protecting thy flock, said the recluse.
Indeed, mistress, I consider our fellows of the Round Table to be as you say.
In response, the recluse nodded her head, unspeaking for a moment. Then, I know the laws of thy people. Thou wilt not suffer those who endanger the flock to remain. There was within the merchant's ledger a clue pertaining to the cursed blades. He asked the Iron Manial to help investigate.
I haven't seen the merchant of late. Oh, you didn't have to go and... I see. Well, in any case... I see.
Bygones be bygones, shall we? I won't speak any more on the matter.
Well, in any case, it appears as if you have more to...
Show
What's
merchant's
this?
ledger. A list of transactions. Here, the tome we're looking
Here,
for.
conveyed to a demon. What on earth could it mean?
Conveyed to a demon? Oh, this guy.
Well... well... Ah, I see. I need very well. It
The third
appears
volume.
The curse itself was brought from afar. Well...
Even if we weren't able to unravel the mystery to its fullest extent, you have my deepest gratitude for your efforts, brave
have
champion.
my deepest gratitude for your efforts.
Okay. 8 and 9 now. This guy has some of the most chapters. He's 10. Third volume collected and laid bare the secrets of the cursed weapon known as the Ictaris. The curse is the product of a sorcery from deep within distant land, a script put down in blood. Guardian remembered reading about this particular variety of magic knowledge, and knowing led to protection, so he believed, of his knowledge gained under the tutelage of his teacher. The Guardian knew now for certain. He knew now of many stories. The tale of the pack of horses galloping across Windwell Knoll. The two twins, Wilder and Duchess. The great adventures of the pirates of the coastal waters. That is Raider. Guardians really feels like a great one to do last, because like there's so many parts in this where like he reminisces of like all the friends he's made and will like talk about their remembrances as well. I still have to read Raiders after this, but still. The fearsome fellowship, the wandering warrior whose habit was to preserve scenes with brush and ink. Iron Eye, Executor, and finally, the tale of the witch of the deep woods, who wielded cursed magics. That's what I feared when they said a script put down in blood and like sorcery from a deep, distant land. It sounds like the other faction that Recluse's was talking about, that Recluse's faction was fighting against, was Guardians. That the curse comes from Recluse, and that's why Recluse is able to treat the curse, because she might be the one who did it. And her ult is literally blood magic, so... does the video show 9? It does. Guardian was forced to make a decision for the safety of the flock. Eyes closed as he contemplated matters, someone approached. I do not like to interfere. Across from him stood a girl who seemed more doll than human, Revenant, the newest feather to find home within the flock. However, I owe the witch a debt. Even with what you know now, even with what you now know, it is not too late. And with that she left, leaving a scrap of paper. So this is after, this part Man, his remembrance literally takes place like after everybody else's, because this is now after Revenant's remembrance, after she got help from Recluse, which we saw, because we did her remembrance, and she finds out that Guardian has found out that Recluse was the one that did the curse, and she's like, well, I don't want you to kill Recluse, that would suck, I like her, she's my friend, and left a scrap of paper. The study, third shelf of the rightmost bookcase, a history of the ritual implement known as the Ictaris. Like, I'm really liking Guardian's Remembrance, not just for his own story, but also because of how clear and understandable it is, and also because it's giving so much more character to other characters as well. Him talking about, like, Raider and Iron Eye and Wilder just like hanging out, baking bread together, like the shenanigans that they would get up to. It actually like makes them feel like they're more friends than like strangers, which I like. Imbued with the magic of a long-lived witch, once used to quell the storm and save lives, but repurposed as a vicious weapon, now used to pluck feathers from the sky and take lives.
What is it?
Are you the maker of the curse?
I see thou hast my role in thy plight, did you indeed? I am the one who tore thy kind from the sky. This is the crystallization of that accursed magic. I entrust it to thee. I knew one day it would come. Now, do as thou wilt with me.
Punish her for her misdeed, forgive her misdeed. Okay, they chose forgive. That's probably what I would have chosen too.
But why? The fault lies with me. I believe I understand. I will not forget this kindness. My utmost thanks, good Sir Knight.
And now he wears the helmet again, because he feels like he earned it. So his remembrance is him putting his helmet back on. Okay. And what is the final thing? The Guardian cannot bring himself to harm the Recluse. Okay, so you only get chapter 10 if you spare her. So that's like the good ending. Not obviously the one they want you to pick. Though she was indeed the one, bird the curse which wretched away the wings of his former flock, she was one feather utterly essential to the new. The Guardian weighed both thoughts in his mind. He knew then what it was that he must protect, and as proof of his knighthood, his very resolution, he would don the helm that the giant of a man had mended for his wear. Taking it in hand, the Guardian stepped forth with renewed purpose. I liked his a lot. His wasn't nearly as confusing as the last two, and it added so much character to the other characters as well, not just him. I liked his a lot. Executioner we saw. Raider we have not. Raider we saw like the beginning part of, like half of. I saw up to when you got this braid. So everything below this I've not seen. Which is chapter 4 onward. So let me read chapter 4. Anticipation of battle reminded him of an old memory from his time sailing the coastal waters. A wave knocked the raider onto the shore, and his first mate Weathervane called out to him. Are you alive, Captain? The raider replied by slamming a fist to his low-worn helmet, causing a gush of blood, but he paid it no mind. Should never have asked whether Vane sighed. At the same time appeared to be scribbling some notes. The raider took notice. The Weathervane brazenly chuckled. I've got front row seats to a duel to the death between two bloody beasts. Figured I could make a fortune if I got the details down. And then let's look up Raider. I should have saved Guardian for last. Like, with how, like, essential... No, stop talking. With how essential everybody else's were to...
How's it going, guys? It's
to Guardian. I should have done his last, but it is what it is. Looking for one that wouldn't have, like, dialogue. Like, someone yapping. Yeah, I did this fight myself. And yeah, I stopped here because I didn't want to play as Raider anymore. I was getting bored.
Champion, I have made some discoveries regarding what you showed me when last we spoke. I found something rather interesting in a history of the coastal waters. Have a look for yourself. Whitehorn ruled the West Waters, while the Black Claw presided over the eastern seas. The pattern of the braid is proof enough. It is the mark of the very same Whitehorn, which, if I'm not mistaken, is you. You were searching for the Black Claw, were you not? The ancient enemy with whom you could finally settle your business. Touch the monument.
Is that the Black Claw? Holy moly. God, people make playing this guy look so easy. I was struggling while playing this guy. I felt so slow and useless.
Victorious again. Well played, my champion. Now all that remains is a single match. I fear that you have already guessed it. But yes, your next foe is the worthy Black Claw.
Oh, that wasn't Black Claw. I assumed it was, because he had claws.
Go on. Goodness. Well.
Okay. Can't fight Black Claw yet. Whitehorn and Blackclaw was an intriguing story, but I heard they never settled who'd rule the coastal waters. Why not? The assassin of the Fellowship had suddenly become quite talkative about naval campaigns. Perhaps we'll never know, but I can say one thing. The raider slapped his helmet. Pirates of the coastal waters never forget a vow to lock horns. We'd rather die than live as cowards. The raider waited for the commencement of the final match of the tourney of the lands between. The Iron Maniel noticed something amiss with the monument. There's no sign of coming battle. Perhaps something happened to your challenger, but the raider was patient. He knew that this was a time to be patient, and moreover, that his opponent was fond of arriving late. Hurry up. The sea breeze reminded him of his memories of the coastal waters. The raiders sat on the shore where they were arranged to meet. Weathervane pleaded with him. Give this one up, Captain. He's part of the night now. The raider peered west at a sea engulfed by darkness and punched the white-horned helmet. I'll hold on to this for now. After reminiscing for a moment, he was interrupted by a gentle murmuring of waves. The raider opened his eyes and gazed slightly out at the waters. He knew where he must go, for when the sea summons them to fight, the call must be answered.
The monument shows no sign of a coming battle. Furthermore, it
Barmello.
says that your foe is forfeited. What could possibly be happening, I wonder?
Barmello wants to be your friend.
What could possibly...
Murmuring of waves. Oh, there's Blackhorn. No, wait, that's Whitehorn. What? I thought we were Whitehorn. We were Blackhorn the whole time? Crazy. Or Blackclaw, whatever. I thought we were Whitehorn. Hurry up. Kill him faster. Kill him faster. What the hell happened to him? What? Huh? Hold on, I missed something. What the fuck? Why can he do that? It's not allowed. Unironically, this form that he turned into, would be way easier to fight than his previous form. Human enemies are always 100 times harder than big fucking monster enemies. Always. Especially an Erd tree, what are these called? Like a tree spirit? These tree spirits have like the most predictable moveset ever. And you fight so many of them in base game Elden Ring and in this game that you're gonna know their moveset. Rival felled. Crazy.
So, the curtain falls upon the tourney. I saw the beacon rise, just like the start. Now, as much as I'd love to tender my heartfelt congratulations, you should take a look at the monument yourself. Please, take a look at the monument yourself.
Look at it. The Blackclaw defeated the Whitehorn to achieve victory. His souls felled in battle. Yeah, so I guess, you know, because all the remembrances are them getting their memories back. When he started to get his memories back, he thought he was Whitehorn, but really he was Blackclaw the whole time.
Yes, I rather think you had better pay your respects. Allow me to help.
Okay.
an end to our contest. Giving these back, partner. Roam free.
And then his remembrance outfit, which is basically it's his Black Claw outfit, right? Like, this is why he's called Black Claw, because of the tattoos on him. He thought he was Whitehorn because he had the helmet, but he just stole the helmet. But let's be real, everybody's using this outfit because in reality it looks like the Dark Souls blacksmith. This is the real reason everybody's using this outfit, because it looks like the Dark Souls blacksmith.
Well done. I doubt there will ever be another tourney of the lands between again. Though it is a rich...
Okay, so his was pretty basic. It was just him remembering who he was, finding his rival again, and finally putting him to rest. His was pretty basic. I want to see, though, Wilder... Not the Wilder ending. Who was it? Wait, that might be all the endings then, because I already watched Iron Eyes. And I want to play Wilder's. Alright, I think that might be all of them then. Let me double check. True ending, we just played the true ending. Main ending, we just played that. Wilder ending, Raider ending. Yeah, so Wilder would be the last one, but we're going to just play that one instead of watching it, because I actually have done Wilder's Remembrance, unlike the other characters. Recluse's, I'm still confused about. Same with Iron Eyes. Iron Eye, I feel like I kind of understand. Recluse's was so confusing. Guardian's been your favorite so far? Yeah, I like Guardians a lot. I like Duchess and Wilder's a lot, because they're both like siblings trying to like save each other. Because like, yeah, I don't know. The sibling dynamic is really cool to me for them. Revenants was also really cool, like especially like the cutscenes like towards the end of it. That one was really cool. Yeah. Let me see. Let me turn the volume up. Alright, let's try some solo runs to try and get Wilder's ending. Like a horror game, yeah. I don't think there's any I actively disliked. I'm trying to think. Executors was really cool, ending with like a Sekiro fight. I didn't really understand Executors either, though. Executors and Recluse and Iron Eye, I don't really understand what happened in those ones. I'll go here first. Okay. Let's go here, and then head towards this fort. Damage negation, low HP, lightning damage negation, HP restoration upon attacks. And then we can drop that. Hey. Hey, again. Hey, again. Hey, stop. You're not supposed to hit people. Hey, you too. Hey, you 4. I skipped 3. He was the 4th guy, so it kind of works. Hello. Hey, hold this. What the fuck? Stop hitting me, dude. You suck balls. Let's see. Forked great sword. Sure. Let's see. Interesting sword. Fire damage negation, less likely to be targeted. Okay. Next, let's go here. Dude, hello? I forget I need to kill this guy with the crossbow first, because he's unironically harder than the boss here. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, he's actually harder. Because, like, you can't heal if he's alive. Because he'll just shoot you from 20 feet away. And if one of them touches you, all of the arrows touch you. And he shoots, like, 20. Like, he's unironically harder than, like, any of the fucking bosses that can spawn there. Hello? Okay, fuck you, dude. I hate this game sometimes. I'm locked onto an enemy, and it just whiffs still. It's like, what is the point of my lock-on? What is the actual fucking point? Like, genuinely have hatred for this game sometimes. Hello? You want to fucking mantle? You want to mantle the wall? Thank you. Fucking dick. What are these lasers, man? Ay, ay, ay. Just give me something. I don't care. Wait, I need that. That. There we go. Get out. Okay, let's see, let's see. Next, let's go, I don't know, to the other poison one, I guess. Is there any holy places available? It don't look like it. That sucks. That do be dog shit. Huh? I'm getting stun locked. Hello? What just killed me? A fucking flower farting on me? Like, what? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. This is just annoying. Why does it keep spawning me so far away? Like, can it not? Can it just spawn me, like, inside the location like it normally does? What just... Huh? Huh? Point blank, he uses the crossbow. Why did he use it point blank? Huh? Wanna fucking answer that shit? Get out. Get out from these plants, dude. Pussy. Dude, these lasers. Get out. Holy damage negation. Less likely to be targeted again? Interesting. Let's go here. Need a holy weapon. Might have to end up buying one from the merchant, unfortunately. Oh, good. Hello? Okay, the second I heal, makes contact with me. That's so awesome. Can I heal, ever? Why am I out of heals already? Get the fuck out of here. Almost dicey there. Almost really bad. Ooh, a holy sword. Is it a great sword? It is! Oh my god! Get that shit out of here. This one's way better. Oh, and it looks cool too. Hell yeah. Can you not? Just literally threw a rock at me? Like, what the heck? Just throwing your little magic pebbles my way? Think you're hot shit? Poison greatsword. We'll do that. Because then I can also technically dual wield. Is this a village right here? It is. How much do the stones cost here? I forget. They cost a lot. Revive though. Plus the pocket. Okay. Keep in mind that that village is there, and yeah. have to go up this cliff? Where's this tree? Oh, it's over here. I was like going the wrong way. I got so turned around. Yeah, now I can technically dual wield as well. I will save most of my souls from this boss fight, go here, buy that stone, because that'll save me a trip to the mines, and I can just focus on doing other things. Or I could still go to the mines and then upgrade both of my weapons. Can you not? You specifically. Who else is alive? Nobody? Alright. Crazy, crazy. No, I just remembered I have relics on that make it better for me too. Two-hand rather than dual wield. Huh? He just shoved me as I was hitting him? He's like, nah, I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like getting hit, actually. Hello? He did it again. He's just like, no, you're comboing me right now? Nah. Like, hello? Are we serious? Dude. Yeah, okay, no, I just need to keep attacking the Mariner, because he's just going to keep summoning them. Excuse me, God? There we go, Mariner's dead. But now this bird's gonna fucking appear. And it's gonna be the worst day of my life. Oh my god, what was that? That was ass. That was donkey dick. Oh my god, dude, this game is ass. Get off of me. Dude, how are you hitting me behind you? Do you suck penis for free? Like, what is this? just you, pal. Get out of here. He's right there! I have to waste a revive just to kill the one guy, just to swing my sword one time. Oh my god, you're annoying. You're just annoying. Like, what is the tracking on that fucking attack? I just had to waste a revive for fucking what? To swing my sword one time? I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I just had to waste a revive to swing my sword a single time. I fucking kill me. Fucking actually shoot me with a gun. The tracking on those fucking skulls he shot at me. Literally, they did a 180. I dodged past them, they did a 180, and hit me the millisecond before I pressed the button to swing my sword. The millisecond. I needed one more millisecond, and I could have won that fight without using a revive. Because now I can't buy another one. That's my only revive. Fucking kill me, dude. Like, actually. Just wasting my fucking time. For no fucking reason. I could have had 3 revives for the final fight. But no. What boss is it? Tree Spirit? I don't know if I can fight a Tree Spirit alone. I can't see, dude. You're right on the edge. Like, if I dodged, I would have fallen off the map. Dude, where's your head for the weak point? It's like underground. You can't do that shit. Just shoved his head underground. Get out of here. Ay, ay, ay. This is like the worst place to fight a tree spirit. He's like right on the ledge. Oh, another revive. Thank fuck. I get my revive back at least. Ugh. Why? Why does there have to be a plague of locusts? Why do you have to ruin my solo run? Why do you have to ruin my life? Why do you feel the need to do this? Does it even tell you where, like, the person doing the plague is? I don't think it does. That's the worst part. Is all the other, like, events that can happen like this, it tells you where, like, the boss is to, like, stop the event from happening. It doesn't for the locust thing. You just have to fucking figure it out. Okay. Okay. The locusts fly in their direction. Oh. Dude, what was that? Dude, there was nothing I could do. I was stuck in an animation. There's literally nothing I could do to have avoided that. Huh? Dude, these, like, things he's spawning in that, like, track onto me are doing most of the damage. Like, he has not hit me much. And then he just fucking self-destructs? Like, what is happening, dude? Genuinely. So shit, dude. Where the fuck did you put me? You put me next to this? This is the worst spawn the game has ever given me. Hello? Are we actually serious right now? You spawned me next to this guy. Like, are we playing a fucking prank? Is this a prank? Like, what the fuck was that? That was the worst spawn I've ever seen in a game. Like, any game, not just this. Why was he immediately self-destructing? Dude, I just got up here. You didn't have you didn't even have an opportunity to build up anything to self-destruct. What are you talking about? Just fucking die. Just fucking die. Raises poise. Give me my fucking levels back. Oh my fucking god, dude. This shit sucks. Let me see how much damage I do to this dragon down here, because I need more levels. I can't see, dude. I can't see. This is the worst camera ever. Hello? Okay, I can't get to the weak point. I'm literally stuck inside him. There we go. What are you locked onto? Get out of here. It does 163. We can replace this great swords, then we have double holy great swords. If I want to dual wield. Ay ay ay. Man, I don't know. Let's go this way. Maybe. How much damage do I do to you? Ow. You do a lot to me, too. Ow. Dude, what is that delay? Hello? Okay, just ignore my attack. Just go through it, why not? Why don't you? Why don't you just walk through everything I do? Just walk through everything I do. Like, I'm down to 0 heals now, because this motherfucker's just ignoring everything. Dude, I did 2 dodges there, and it still wasn't enough. Get out of here. Pal. Buddy. We'll go here. Forgot to stop at the site of grace. There's another one on the way though, so it's fine. Only level 10. Oh boy. Oh joy. Jump attacks, skill attack power, let's get rid of that. Open, 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 faster. Ay, ay, ay. Hello? What did I just get stuck on? So which of these does more damage? This does barely more. Like barely, barely. But the other one also has that holy move on it. So let me switch to this one and test it out. Do I need to hold it? I do. wasting my ult on this guy because he's annoying and can literally kill me in like one shot. So who's it gonna be? Oh, I'm so happy. I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'm so happy right now. He jumped in front of the attack! What is this AI? He's actually like their dad! What is this? This is the most intelligent AI I've ever seen! Dude, what is your problem? Hello? Like, actually, anytime I'm about to, like, attack them, he jumps in like their fucking dad and saves them. You are not their dad! Get off! Dude, the ghost horse is blocking me now. What is this? Huh? You just hit me mid-dodge roll, buddy. Don't do that. Oh my god, dude. Just all my health bar. Dude, how do you avoid that shit? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Holy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Give me the revive immediately. Give me a level. Oh my god. Drink. There we go. Let's see. This does way more damage. Stay on that sword. Oh my god. My first time attempting this guy solo. Whoa! Jesus. God, I gotta remember to dodge forward during that. First phase. What the fuck, dude? I'm already out of heals. Jesus Christ! Jesus! I've like barely gotten his health bar down. Dude, I just stood up. Hello? 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 What touched me? Okay, this guy might not be doable for me solo. I just stood up. Like, I haven't been able to do a single move this whole fight. Like, this is crazy. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. What hit me? What? He didn't even swing his arms. He didn't even swing his arms. You're actually lying. What is happening? What is this, boss? I'm scared. What the fuck, dude? He's like untouchable. I hit him like maybe 10 times total. Like, I could count on my fingers the amount of times I hit him. And he took off 4 lives. I revived 3 times. And all 3 times, as soon as I stood up, dead again. I'm not fighting this fucker solo. Fuck that shit. Fuck that motherfucker. I'm not fighting that fucker solo. Fuck that. The zipping around the arena is actually crazy. You know, like, I can't do anything. Like, I don't have time to get, like, a single sword swing in between his attacks. It's crazy. If he was a normal Souls game boss, I would say run it again, run it again. But the thing is, there's 40-minute runs in between each attempt. I'm not going to sit here and attempt him, like... Because if he was a normal Souls game boss where I just walk through the gate, I attempt him again, like, there's, like, maybe, like, 2 minutes between each attempt, that'd be one thing. I would sit here, attempt him 30 times, get him after the 30th attempt, be happy, be satisfied. I'm not going to sit here and do 30, 40-minute runs solo just to get him one time. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to sit here and attempt him 30 times, 40 minutes in between. So, needing to sink 40 minutes each time is too much, 100% agree, yeah. Which, that aspect of the game, I get it, that's the point, it's a roguelike, is the part I don't like. I don't think I like roguelikes, is what I'm realizing. I like to just be able to attempt the boss over and over again and not need to do a 40-minute run in between. I think I just don't like roguelikes. I think I just like... Because that's the part I love about Souls games, is learning a boss. Getting it down to such a perfection that, like, by the final attempt, I'm, like, perfectly dodging these, like, giant attacks, and my character's just weaving between them as if they're nothing. That's what's most satisfying to me, is, like, Consort Radahn, for example, doing over 100 attempts, and by the 100-something attempt... I'm, like, weaving between his attacks, getting my pokes in now and then finally chipping away at his health and killing him. That's what's satisfying to me about Souls games, and I wish I could do that here. I just can't, because there's 40-minute runs in between each attempt. There's 40-minute runs in between the learning process. So for me, the parts I don't like about this game always come back to it being a roguelike. I think I just don't like roguelikes. Because the part of Souls-likes that I like are learning the bosses, and you can't really do that here. You can't put dozens of attempts on a single boss to learn them and perfect them, which is the part that I like about Souls-likes. Like, I wish... I don't know. I wish I could just sit here and attempt the boss over and over and over, but I can't. It's just not possible. The 40 minutes can be so tilting too. Yeah, that time it wasn't even that tilting. Like, I got mad a couple times, but it was overall a good run. I had a really good weapon. I had really good upgrades. I had 3 revives going into the final boss, but those revives meant nothing to him. Because it's like I used all my heals in the first phase, and then the second phase he would hit me once and I'm dead. So I basically had to do no hit. And it's like ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. So anyways, we're going to do it multiplayer. It's intended for multiplayer anyway, so it's not like I feel bad about it. It is going to be easier multiplayer though, so should be fun. Let me first, because it's taking a second to matchmake, let me go to title screen. Because that should have filled up instantly. Because most people are doing the final boss, because the final boss gives the most rewards. So for the people that are just like grinding this game, they're doing the final boss over and over and over to get the most rewards possible. For like skins or whatever they're grinding for. So that should have filled up instantly, and it didn't. So let me return to title screen, because that usually fixes it. Okay, it's not filling up instantly still, so never mind. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just, from everything I've seen on Twitter, people mostly grind the final boss for rewards, because it gives the most. It gives the most currency, and it gives the most relics. Okay. Yeah, no, there's something going on in the matchmaking. I can't find a single other person. It's at 1 out of 3. Hello? Let me try restarting the game. Turn to desktop. I don't know what's going on. open the game. Apparently there was a update to Expedition 33 where you can make the game like way harder. Like you can cap your own level and damage, so like you can't get billions and billions. And you can also increase boss health bars. And you can increase Simon's health bar up to 12 billion. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. Sorry, I was just responding to something. Sorry, I'm replying to people who are being stupid. Let me pull this up, actually. Let me pull up examples for this. And I'll just read what they said. Okay, let me make sure I bring up the originals and not the remakes. Specify PS2. PS2. Right. So, within the Persona fanbase, Persona 4 is probably the most glazed game out of any Persona game. Like, it just is. Let me mute the game for a second. It just factually is the most glazed one. And let me read out this conversation I've been having on Twitter as, like, proof of this. So the initial tweet is... let me pull this up as well. Fuck it. The initial tweet is screen capture. Screen 1 is this. What's stopping you from trying these games out? It's Persona 1, Persona 2. Most Persona fans have not played 1 or 2 because they have completely different game styles and structures from 3, 4, and 5. That's why people consider Neo Persona technically its own thing. People don't... Like, technically it's one series, but Persona 1 and 2 are very different. They're completely different games, completely different gameplay, completely different storytelling structure. It makes sense why people who like Neo Persona wouldn't want to play these games, because they're different games. They're not what they like about Persona. They are different. Blah, 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 blah. So let me go to the thread that I was in. This person's like, same reason most people wouldn't touch P4 Golden or OG P3. Too old looking. I'm speaking generally, by the way. Which, sure, that's a reason. Let me look up Persona 1 gameplay. Like, sure, that is a reason, right? It looks like this. And this isn't even how it looks walking around. This is how it looks walking around. Do you want a video of this shit? Let me get a video of what it looks like to walk around. Persona 1 walking around the school bullshit. First time playing Persona 1 be like. This is what it's like to walk around the game. Your character automatically walks forward, by the way. So if you walk into a wall, this bumping that they're doing into the wall automatically happens. So if you're facing towards a wall, this is what happens. Because your character just walks forward. We can look up Persona 2 gameplay. You know, that's a little bit better. You know, a little bit better. You actually walk around like top down, I'm pretty sure. It's no longer in these weird hallways. Or whatever. So, you know, definitely an improvement. But, you know, that's definitely a reason that people have for not wanting to play it, is that it's too old looking. I don't think that's that valid of a reason. In my opinion, the reason I don't want to play them is because they're not what I like about Persona. Like, they have completely different gameplay. Like, they just do. They're different games. Sure, they're part of the same series, but they're different games. So I'm not going to play them. They're just not what I like about Persona. Anyways, this person is like, oh, people think they look too old. P3, fine, sure. P4, not that old looking. They look the same. And there's a reason they look the same. Persona 4 was pumped out 2 years after Persona 3 by reusing most of its assets. They look the same. They factually look the same. Saying P3 looks too old, but P4 doesn't, is a factually incorrect statement, because if you think P3 looks too old, P4 looked too old for the year it came out. This is a 2008 game. Want to know when other games came out in 2008? Left 4 Dead, Mario Kart Wii, Grand Theft Auto 4, Far Cry 2, Star Wars Force Unleashed, Smash Bros. Brawl, Call of Duty World at War, Metal Gear Solid 4, Little Big Planet, Devil May Cry 4. It looked outdated for the year it came out. Because it looked like this. It looked outdated for the year it came out, let alone by modern day standards. Because they were reusing assets from Persona 3. So if you think Persona 3 looks old, you cannot say Persona 4 doesn't, or else you're just blindly glazing Persona 4. You are. Like, that's just a factual statement. If you think that somehow this looks old, but the game that has the same exact fucking graphical fidelity, graphical style, doesn't, then you're high. You're just blindly glazing Persona 4 like the entire Persona fan base does. So I kind of went off. Persona 4 looked old even when it came out due to reusing assets from Persona 3. Persona 4 looked outdated even by 2008 standards. There are many other 2008 games that looked better. Same year all these and more came out. Persona 4 looked outdated and old even in the year of its release. Sick of this P4 glazing as if it's immune to criticism. As if it's some sacred game that's too good to be remade and we must glaze its outdated visuals as they are. Because it happens all the time. People are like, yeah, Persona 3 needed a remake, but they better never remake Persona 4. That game already looks great. And it's like, it looks the same as Persona 3. If you think 3 needed a remake, so does 4. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? Anyways. I'm sick of this glazing. He said 9 words, and only said he didn't think Persona 4 looked bad. No, he said it didn't look old. Notice how you're trying to change it. Saying something doesn't look old is a statement of fact. Saying something doesn't look bad is an opinion. You're trying to change it into them somehow stating their opinion. This is not an opinion. This is a statement of fact and an incorrect one. Anyways. Little bro learned the word glazing and decided to just sling it around. LOL! They said an incorrect statement the entire fan base loves to repeat in defense of Persona 4. Persona 4 has the same graphical style as Persona 3. It reuses many of its assets. If you think Persona 3 is too old looking, then you should have the same opinion on P4. Anything else is blind glazing. Or, hear me out, it's just someone's personal opinions. If we are to consider them opinions, they are contradictory. But they're not opinions. Saying something looks old, saying that some things' graphics are outdated, that is a statement of fact. It's either outdated or it's not. It's either old or it's not. They simultaneously said P3 looks old and P4 doesn't. They look the same. P4 reuses assets. That's not an opinion. That's an incorrect statement of fact. Anyways. So people are just glazing P4, and it pissed me off. I wanted to bring this on stream because it pissed me off. Like, what do you mean P5? Like, how? How can you have this? How? How, dude? P3 and P4 look identical. Like, they literally look the same. Ay. So it just pissed me off that this person was like, yeah, this game, too old, too outdated. This game that reused all of its assets, it looks perfect and doesn't need to be remade. It's not old at all. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? It's literally Persona 3 with a different coat of paint. Because they reused most of the assets from Persona 3. They took Persona 3, took all the blue, made it yellow. They made it yellow. That's all they did. Even the design for the dungeons, the checkered floor, they reused a lot of Tartarus for the dungeons in Persona 4. That's why Persona 4 has, like, arguably the worst dungeons. Because it's just repurposed Tartarus. Like, I love the Persona 4 anime. I'm sure I'll love the remake. But to act like Persona 4 is like blatant nostalgia blindness, it is. Because Persona 4 is most people's favorite. It's most people's first Persona. Most people started with 4. Not most, but like most people started with 5. But most of those people have never played 3 or 4. Most of the fans before 5, though, are 4 glazers. Because 5 came out, and 5 didn't live up to what they wanted. 5 wasn't what they wanted from a Persona game, so they went back to cling on to 4 even harder. 4 is just the game they grew up with, the game they like, and they won't accept anything else. They'll shit on Persona 3 fans saying they're too edgy, your story's too dark, it's too outdated, it's too ugly, it's too old, it's too archaic. And then they'll simultaneously shit on the Persona 3 remake saying, oh, but it lost all the spirit of the original and it's not faithful at all. And then they'll simultaneously shit on Persona 5 saying, oh, it's too different, it's overrated, it's too easy, the fans of it are too cringe, it ruined Persona. Persona 4 fans are the most annoying part of the fan base because they'll just shit on every other Persona game. They'll shit on 3, they'll shit on the remake of 3, they'll shit on 5, they'll shit on 1 and 2. I hate Persona 4 fans, like genuinely. They're so annoying. Like, why don't you just like them all? Why can't you just be normal? I've never seen a Persona 3 or 5 fan shit on Persona 4 or like shit on the other Personas. Never. It's always Persona 4 fans. It's always them. It's always them being like, this other game's old and outdated, but my game that's made out of completely reused assets from this game, my game looks great! Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Multiplayer. I'll do like one multiplayer run. If we beat him, we beat him. If we don't, we don't. I'll try again tomorrow. God, the Artorias skin is so good. Wait, I didn't see a third person. I only saw 2 icons there. Oh, okay. We were just both on Wilder, that's why. Walk into my life. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah, wiener, wiener. Walk into my life. Burn, 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 burn. Yeah, we can go there, but I just feel like we should go to this church first. Okay, now we can go up there if you want. They pinged the other church? Let's stop here first. I would think that would be better. Personally. Guys, I can't climb. I may be stupid. Get rid of the bald man. They didn't give me anything good. I hate you. Oh my god. The only holy place on the map, too. Get over here. Walk into my life. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. The Everjail? Okay, let's go. Hurry up. Oh yeah. 20,000 runes. Oh. Okay, we're still in the circle. We're fine. Walk into my life. You know, when I was looking at the figure of Wilder, I was wondering what, like, the jagged, like, because he has, like, one half of his sword that's, like, all rocky for some reason. I was wondering what that was. I think that's the part that lights on fire, now that I think about it. That makes sense. Give me that stone. Let's get out of here. Well, there is another holy place here that we could go to. What the hell? Guys, I just fell. There's like another layer down there. I don't know what that's about. We don't have time to find out, though. Walk into my life. We're gonna go get another one? Okay, buddy. I guess we're getting another stone. It's going straight to the other cave. Alright, I'm going. I promise. Just killing some dudes, killing some men. What's wrong with that? Watchdog's great sword. Oh, I can't. I need the other stone. What did he just ping? A church? It's so far. This man is on a mission. He only cares about churches and stones. We're going into this camp or no? Looks like they might be. Elder Lion. I pissed him off. Where is he? How did I miss that? Ay, ay, ay. Hey. Tree spear? Can you not? Like, genuinely. Ay, ay, ay. Guys, get your asses up here. Excuse me, pardon me. I have no idea where we should go. No idea. Oh, they pinged another jail. Hold on, let me up there. Guys, wait for me! Easy. I helped so much. What the hell? Why are we fighting a wolf? Never mind, we're gods. Get this bat out of here. That's a katana. I'll do that. Are they gonna go for that lion or no? Hold on, let me grab this Sight of Grace. I always forget. We can go beat up that lion after. Yeah, he's in the storm now. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I'll do that. I'm gonna start fighting that lion. Get that bitch! Does less damage, so what were they pinging? The city? If you guys want to go to the city, we can, but I'm just saying. I did the wrong one. No, keep going, keep going, keep going. That was me accidentally pinging something. They pinged that guy? Okay. Listen, I'm trying to find a holy weapon. Okay. Listen, I'm almost there, guys. I promise. I'm sorry. So are we going in the city, I guess? I'm gonna have to like level up this weapon. I don't want to use it because it's not a great sword, but it's my only holy weapon, so... Can I not level it up? Oh, it's already purple, that's why. Okay. I just got like one of the best I got one of the best things, Millicent's prosthesis. Oh my god. Oh. Excuse me, fellas. Trying to get to my friends. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Guys, wait! Guys, wait for me!
I think he's here for his quest, yeah. That's why he's going over here. Oh, maybe they're not. Maybe they're going for something else. I thought his quest was over here. But it looks like he's not doing the quest. He's looking for something else in the city. Maybe just levels. Replicate armament? I don't want to replicate shit. My armaments suck. I don't want to replicate any of these. One of you replicate something from me. That is holy. There's nothing that would be good if I replicated it, I'm gonna be honest. Guys, I fell. I didn't realize you could fall off there. Now I'm embarrassed. Now I want to turn off the game and not play it anymore. Is that an option? Is that an option to just leave? Can I just go? Sup? Nobody saw that, right? Like, can I just turn off the game? Okay, it happened to him too! I feel less bad now. Oh, I'm so glad it happened to him too. The screams, yeah. Right, so nobody fell off, ever, right? None of us fell off? Glad we can agree. Glad we can agree that none of us ever fell off, ever. That nothing ever happened, right guys? Nothing? Nothing happened. Yeah, I don't think anyone died. Yep. Okay, we gotta go. This is a colossal sword, not a great sword. Throw that away then. I'm so upset. I'm glad the tree is usually right outside the city whenever the city is on the map, though, because it means you get to spend the most time in there. What did he drop? Ah! Hold on, man. Oh my god. Okay. Ow. Oh! Ow? Ow. Ow again. God damn. It does way less, but... Ugh, it's the only holy weapon I have. It'll have to do. I wish I could upgrade it so bad, dude. Ugh. Makes me so upset. I can dual wield him. I have both the gargoyle swords, the one with gold and the one with dark. Alright, let's do this. What the hell was that? What was that about? Am I the only one skipping it? Uh-oh. Let's get this bitch. Hooray. Oh. I'm just gonna play it super extra duper safe this first phase because I don't want to waste any heals on the first phase. So that would suck. Oh, I forget he... Okay, when I see him hunch down like that, I need to dodge forward. Keep forgetting. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude, I almost... Ugh. What? I didn't even have time to dodge forward. I pressed the button and my character started the animation and already died. He was already dead by the time he started the animation. Ay, ay, ay. What the hell? Dude, what? What are these attacks? I've not been able to hit him, like, at all. Oh my god, dude. What is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so scared. Ah! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening? Ah! Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I thought I dodged it. No, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh, there we go. He stunned him. Get him! He's up there. Let's go! Let's go! Ah, let's go! It's so sick. It is. The fight is so fun. It's just so oppressive on solo. So. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit. Yeah, this is very different from when we were doing this with Duchess. Touch the Night Lord. All right. The last ending. Oh, the Mimic tier. Or Silver tier, not Mimic tier. The silver tears are used for rebirth. Why is it? What is he? What? The three swords? So, in order to save his sister's life, to prevent her from dying, because she was going to die when the Round Table Hold is destroyed, the Round Table Hold would be destroyed when the Night Lord dies. He became the Night Lord. I am become Night Lord, yeah. Wilder? That's a little excessive, don't you think? Because A, he just became another Night Lord, who's inevitably going to be killed. But also, he has now condemned his sister to live forever within the Round Table Hold, this time alone. And it's like, sure, she disappears and dies along with the Round Table Hold in the normal ending. But if you did Duchess's remembrance, then you know Wilder at least lives. You know, Wilder doesn't die. Like, he was also going to die. It was going to be both him and her who die. But Wilder ends up going back home, actually, and lives because of the actions that Duchess took. Duchess, the priestess, is the only one who dies in the normal ending. She disappears along with the Round Table Hold. And I think the doll does too. Actually, no, I think you take actions that, like, the doll will go with Wilder back to their world. I think. I remember something about, like, she tells the doll to follow Wilder and make sure he makes it back or whatever. And that's why he says, that's why the doll is torn up about her being alone. Because it was supposed to be her and the doll trapped forever in the Round Table Hold until it's destroyed. But now it's just going to be her. It's just going to be her alone. So that's obviously the best ending, you know. Appears to still be alive in, like, this weird tree body, but he leaves the lands between. And then everybody goes back to their homeworlds except for the priestess, who dies along with the Round Table Hold, I'm pretty sure. Whereas that ending, everyone returns home except Wilder and the priestess. Wilder becomes the new Night Lord to prevent the Round Table Hold from being destroyed, but now the priestess is living forever alone inside the Round Table Hold. So he's kind of like condemned his own sister to a fate she didn't want. Even if it did save her life, she's still trapped. Like, her fate is still tied to the Round Table Hold. So, yeah, definitely a bad ending. None of the endings are, like, super, like, good and, like, solve everything. But those definitely seem like the main two endings, Wilder and just the normal ending. The other two that had special endings, Iron Eye and Recluse, didn't really feel like main endings even. It just felt like what if scenarios. Whereas Wilder's ending and the main ending felt like they could both be canon. They could both technically be the real ending. But I don't know. The only definitive ending was the main ending, though. Because, theoretically, any of these other endings could just lead into a new Night Lord popping up and then needing to fight him again. And then the cycle repeating itself until inevitably the main ending would happen, where he leaves the lands between. Yeah, I'd say the game is like a solid, I don't know, 7 or 8 out of 10, maybe 7.5. I don't know. It's not great. It's not like the best game they've ever made. It's not as bad as it felt the first week and a half. The first week and a half, I really wasn't having that much fun with the game. But towards the end there, I started to have more fun with it. It's just, the parts I don't like are because it's a roguelike, and not even a good roguelike. Where good roguelikes, even in failed runs, you will have a sense of progression. You'll still have upgrades and things to unlock and do. Even after failed runs, you can still feel a sense of progression and a sense of upgrades and unlocks in between those failed runs. There's not that in this, at all. At all. A failed run means nothing. You'll get a couple relics that don't really do much 99% of the time. Once in a while, you'll get a really good relic, but those really good relics are oftentimes from the bosses themselves or from the remembrance quests. So I don't know. I feel like the parts I don't like about the game are because it's a roguelike. And even then, it's not even a good roguelike because there's not enough roguelike elements. The map is pretty much the same 99% of the time. Once in a while, you'll have a snowy mountain, a volcano, or a city appear, or a rot forest. Or once in a while, some bullshit will happen that ruins your run, like a swarm of bees, or you'll get cursed and half your health is gone. It's none of the stuff that happens that is random, that leans into it being a roguelike, is fun. It's all detrimental and annoying, and then the map is exactly the same every single time. So the roguelike aspect is really fucking weak and just hurts the game, if anything. Because the bosses are really good and are really fun. All the Souls aspects of the game are great. They're fun. They're fun bosses. They're great bosses. And if they were in a normal Souls game, I would love to fight them solo. But they're not in a normal Souls game. They're at the end of 40-minute long roguelike runs, which aren't even good at being a roguelike, because it's not random enough. Pretty much every single one of my runs in this entire game was exactly the same. It's the exact same map every time. The map doesn't change enough. I'm sorry, this tiny corner changing into a city, 5% of your runs is not enough. This corner up here changing into a snowy mountain, 5% of your runs is not enough. This area turning into a volcano, 5% of your runs is not enough. This area turning into a scarlet forest, 5% of your runs is not enough. And the only thing that changes per location is this element. All that changes is what reward you get. So oh, the boss is weak to fire. This time, this location is fire, so let's go there. But the locations themselves never change. This ruin is exactly the same as this one, which is exactly the same as this one, which is exactly the same as this one. They're all exactly the same exact layout. All that changes is what boss you're fighting and what element the sword is. Because it doesn't even decide what sword you get. You're going to get the same weapons from all those locations. It's just the weapons are going to be a different element at the different locations. But gameplay-wise, the swords act exactly the same. They play exactly the same. Nothing changes. And so that is a big problem to me, is the fact that the roguelike elements of the game don't even feel that good. And I think a part of that is because there's not enough of them. it feels like this is a Souls game with roguelike elements thrown in there that make it more of annoying of a Souls game. And the roguelike elements aren't in depth enough to actually engage with it like a roguelike. So you're still engaging with the game like a Souls-like. You're still engaging with the game like a Souls game. It's just annoying because there's 40-minute roguelike runs in between each boss. So it feels like you're playing a Souls-like where instead of being immediately able to try the boss again, you have to wait 40 minutes. And run around fighting normal enemies for 40 minutes before you get to try it again. That's what it feels like. Because those 40 minutes never feel unique. It never feels like, oh, this run is substantially different than every other run I've done. All the runs pretty much blend together at a point, which is why I never bothered to do the 4 remembrances for Guardian, Recluse, Iron Eye, and Raider. Because I did all the remembrances for the other 4 characters, and it was starting to get to a point where it's like, okay, I just want to do the final boss. Like, this game is getting repetitive. I just want to do the final boss. And even after attempting the final boss once on solo, and wanting to fight it again solos because I felt like I could do it after a few attempts, I thought about, yeah, but I have to do a 40-minute run in between each attempt of the final boss solo. So no, I'm just going to queue in with people and get it done and finish the game. Because it's not like the roguelike runs are engaging in any way. So for that reason, I would say it's a 7 out of 10. Because it, as a Souls-like, because those are the 2 elements of the game. It is a Souls-like mixed with a roguelike. As a Souls game, it is pretty good. The bosses are great. The songs for the bosses are great. I love doing the bosses. All my problems with the game are the roguelike aspects. As a Souls-like, it is okay. It is pretty good. It is honestly great even. Some of the Night Lord bosses, if I could fight them in a normal Souls game, they would be some of the best bosses FromSoft has ever made. But they're held back by the fact that you can't attempt them like a normal Souls boss because it's a roguelike. Pretty much all the aspects I don't like about the game are because it's a roguelike, and not even a good or in-depth one, but a very repetitive, shallow roguelike. So as a roguelike, it's a bad roguelike. As a Souls game, it's pretty good. And so for that reason, I would only give this game a 7 out of 10. Like, genuinely. I could imagine a theoretical, hypothetical world where those bosses were in a normal Souls-like game, and this game would probably be like a 9 if they were like in a normal Souls game. But the roguelike elements, like, this is not a good roguelike game. Like, if you like roguelikes, you're going to get bored of this game very fast because it's very repetitive. It doesn't have enough variety, which is what people love about roguelikes. It's very repetitive. You're going to be doing the same thing pretty much every run, prioritizing the same locations pretty much every run. There's no variety. Literally none. But if you like Souls games and you're playing this game for Souls games, you're going to have an okay time. You're going to like the aspects that are Souls games, but you're not going to like the aspects that are roguelikes. So the roguelike aspect holds it back twofold, because people who aren't roguelike fans are inherently not going to like them. People who are roguelike fans aren't going to like them either because it's not a good roguelike. It's not random enough. There's not enough variety. It's too repetitive. There's not a lot of the mechanics that are in other roguelikes, like, I'm going to use Hades as an example. You fail a run in Hades, you can still buy, like, upgrades. There's, like, different upgrades that you can buy within the hub within Hades to, like, make your next run even just a little bit easier, or improve your damage or whatever, just a little bit. Or, like, buy additional revives or whatever while you're back at your home base before your next run. What can you do before your next run here? Let's see, did I get lucky and get a relic that would be really good? No, because most of the good relics are tied to remembrances or bosses anyways. That sucks. Okay, run it again. Like, you don't get upgrades. There's no sense of progression for failed runs in this game. And so failed runs just become a waste of time. Like, they're genuinely useless. They are a waste of time. You don't get anything for them. Whereas in, like, a good roguelike, even if you fail a run, you'll still get something for it. Right? You're still, learning. You're experiencing new things because other roguelikes actually have variety and, like, more randomness to it than this game does. but you're also getting upgrades. You're also improving your gameplay every single run. In this, it's like the improvement in the gameplay comes from the Souls aspects. It comes from you learning the bosses, and it comes from you getting better at the bosses. So as a Souls game, it's okay. The bosses are very good, some of the best bosses they've ever made. Especially the Night Lords. The other bosses are all repeat bosses. So the repeat bosses that are good because they were good in the games they're from. But the Night Lords are all like really good. They're some of the best bosses they've ever made. There's not really a single Night Lord I can say I hate. There are some that are more annoying than others. Some that are obviously less action-packed than others, like Augur. The only one that I say I will dislike at the moment is this one, because he breaks the game. His second phase transition literally freezes the game. And I'm not the only one that has experienced that. Literally have watched every streamer fight it, and it freezes for like every streamer that I've watched. So, not just a me thing, unfortunately. And then a lot of my complaints come from solo. I definitely think they've improved solo a bit by making it so you get increased runes, and so you have like all these different revives in solo. Like you can buy revives, you get a free revive per day. So if you're buying the revives, you get like 2 revives per night fight. If you can save those revives, you can get up to like 3 or 4 revives for the Night Lord boss, which makes the Night Lord way easier, depending on which Night Lord. Some Night Lords, even those revives won't fucking help you, because the second you revive, they'll just fucking one-shot you again. And in terms of fighting the Night Lord solo, they're really fun. They take some learning, which is annoying because there's a 40-minute run in between the learning process. But getting to the Night Lord solo is hell. Because a lot of the fights, like the Night 1 and Night 2 fights in this game, are 100% balanced with multiplayer in mind, and they suck to fight solo. Because a lot of the fights, before the fight, you have to fight like 20 normal enemies, which is already annoying. Fighting 20 normal enemies is genuinely more annoying to do than fighting an actual boss as a solo player. Because your problem when you're playing a Souls game solo is getting ganked. You can't get ganked if you're fighting a boss one-on-one. You can get ganked by 20 normal dudes charging you with spears. So normal dudes can sometimes be more annoying and run-ruining than an actual boss. So that part's already annoying. But then the boss spawns in. And most of the bosses also spawn in with a bunch of normal enemies, or are duo or triple boss fights, because they expect you to have 2 teammates. And so I think those boss fights that are duo or triple or like group boss fights should be reworked, that if you're doing a solo run, they don't spawn in 3 fucking dudes on horses, they just spawn in the 1 dude. Or they don't spawn in like fucking both of the Godskin duos, but they just spawn in one of them. Like, I feel like the fights need to be reworked for solo, that they don't spawn in as much enemies, because it feels unbalanced when you're doing a solo run. It feels way too much, way too oppressive. You just get ganked all the time. It feels impossible to deal with. But that's only a handful of them. Most of the night fights are fine because there's just you one-on-one with a boss. With the exception, I cannot figure out how to fight the fucking Falling Star Beast for the life of me. The Falling Star Beast in normal Elden Ring, I've always fought with the horse, because you have a horse in normal Elden Ring that you can ride on its back. I've always been riding the horse when I fought it in normal Elden Ring, and it's made the fight way easier. The fight honestly feels like it's intended to be fought on a horse with how much he's charging in normal Elden Ring. So I'm like constantly running in circles around him on the horse. I never fought him on my feet in normal Elden Ring. So fighting the Falling Star Beast just on my feet in this game is like hell. And I'm also realizing how little damage you do to him unless you have a blunt weapon. So it's just, you're just chipping away at him while like his attacks are doing like crazy damage to you. Falling Star Beast is a dickhead. Fuck that guy. Also, while we're on the topic of dickheads, the bell-bearing hunter, when he's in the basement of the castle, why the fuck does he have 10 billion health? Like, what the fuck? Why is the game zoomed in? What did I do? I dropped my controller. I looked up at my monitor. Everything's broken. Help, 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 help. Help, help. What did I do? What did I do? Huh? What did I do? How do I fix this? Help! Help! Help me, God! I don't even know how to describe what I'm looking at. The screenshot. Okay, I don't even know how to describe what I'm looking at. It's super zoomed in. How do I unzoom my monitors? What key do I press? Help? It's like zoomed in and it only zooms in to wherever my mouse is. How do I undo this? How do I fix this? Help? God? How do I undo this? Help! Help me. I'm gonna try and search it, but everything's still zoomed in. Even when I tab out of the game, so it's not the game and my entire PC's zoomed in. How to unzoom my PC? No, that's not what I mean. Control Shift Windows B. It didn't work. You should hear a beep. The display will... No, it didn't work though. It's still zoomed in. What? Control 0? No. Help! I don't know what's happening. Help. Help me. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna close the game. I'm just gonna close the game. It's still zoomed in. What is this? What did I just open? Magnifier close. It's fixed. I accidentally opened something called magnifier. I don't know how I did that, but it's fixed now. What the all I did was drop my controller on the floor and I looked up at my screen after picking it up and all of a sudden everything was magnified. It was like zoomed in and it's fixed now though. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was weird. Anyways, so yeah, that's my review of the game. It's an okay Souls-like. It's a bad roguelike. It's a 7 out of 10. It was fun, but I wouldn't say it's like not. It's not as fun as other Souls games, right? Like it's bad by FromSoft standards, but FromSoft standards are like consistently pumping out 10 out of 10s. So overall, it's good. But by FromSoft standards, it's not. It's just not that good. It does make me more intrigued for Duskbloods, because this was like their first attempt of making a multiplayer-focused game. I'm intrigued of what Duskbloods is going to be. I'm intrigued. But Duskbloods is also a completely new thing. It's not like a reused asset content flip-flop like this was, just reusing everything from Elden Ring and Dark Souls. So, you know, that might also help it. But tomorrow, I can finally start the Lies of P DLC, maybe. The reason I say maybe is because I don't know if I have a save ready for it. which is annoying. Because the thing is, my current Liza P save is the one that I beat the game like 4 times in a row on. So it's like a new game plus 4. And Liza P is a lot like the Souls games from FromSoft, where they get harder each new game plus run. So I do not want to go into the DLC on like new game plus 4. This leads back to me being mad about the DLC shadow dropping. I might have to replay the game, even though the DLC is out. I can't go straight into the DLC because I don't think I should go in on a new game plus save. I think I should start a new save. So, looks like you'll still get that replay of Liza P because I think I should replay it first. I just think I should. It's probably not going to be as in-depth as I would have if like I was playing it before the DLC came out, just because I'm going to feel kind of rushed. I don't know. I'm going to have to like look up how does Lies of P DLC scale with New Game Plus? New Game Plus 3, every single mob is one-shotting me. That's about where I am. Okay, so no. Not going to play on New Game Plus. That's why I started a new game character. Yeah, I'm going to start a new game character then. Cool. Apparently the balancing in New Game Plus is awful. Everything I'm seeing is like people are not liking it. New Game Plus 8, wouldn't recommend it. Feels overtuned as hell. Mobs almost one-shot me, and ganks are everywhere. Yeah, so I'm going to have to start a new save, which is fine because it means that I'll be able to like show you the story and stuff. I'm probably not going to go super in depth of the game doing all the side quests and shit. I'm just going to play through the game, and then I'll probably play like a video that explains the overall story and stuff for any side stuff that we missed. And then we'll do the DLC. I don't know at what point the DLC becomes available. I should look that up too, because I think it's like a Souls game DLC where you actually have to get like a decent way through the game to unlock it. How to unlock Lies of P DLC. Guide to access the DLC. Need to have completed up to the end of chapter 9. Okay. So you need to be at least chapter 9, blah, 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 blah. Can you do Lies of P DLC in post-game? I want to see if you can go past chapter 9 or if it gets locked. You can access... Okay. If you don't start New Game Plus, yes, as long as you have access to that area. Okay. So even if we play through the entire game, get to the end, roll credits, as long as I don't go into New Game Plus, we can still do the DLC after. Okay, so tomorrow we will start replaying Liza P, actually, because I want to start a new game. I want a new character before I do the DLC. Because apparently, from everything I see, in New Game Plus, the DLC is incredibly unbalanced and not good. So... I need to just remember that whenever a Souls game comes out, it's going to have DLC and to not go into New Game Plus. Because this happened with Shadow of the Erdtree as well. But the thing is with Shadow of the Erdtree, they actually took into account that people were going to go into it with New Game Plus. And Shadow of the Erdtree was actually really well balanced for New Game Plus. I played it on New Game Plus 2, Plus 3, and it was still very balanced. It was still very fun. It still felt great. It didn't feel overtuned. But yeah, so we're going to start replaying Liza P tomorrow. And yeah, that should be fun. It's like one of my favorite games ever. It was my game of the year of 2023, I think it came out. Or was it 2022? I think 2023. 2023, yeah. It was my game of the year of 2023. It was amazing. It was like one of my favorite games ever. I like it more than a lot of FromSoft games. That's how much I like it. It's like Bloodborne after the DLC, Elden Ring was third before the DLC, but after the DLC, Elden Ring, and then Lies of P. And then, like, I like Lies of P more than every FromSoft game except Bloodborne and Elden Ring. And before the Elden Ring DLC, I liked it more than Elden Ring. So, it's just the Elden Ring lore. Like, I liked Elden Ring's story before the DLC, but the DLC made the story way more interesting for me. Like, the added depth that it gave to, like, Marika and stuff, just made it so much more interesting. The DLC did a lot for me, and like most of my favorite Elden Ring bosses are also in the DLC. Like Mesmer's so fucking cool, dude. He's so cool. Mesmer's one of my favorite Souls characters ever. He's so cool. He's so sick, and like his relationship with his mother is like just so tragic, and I just love everything about that DLC, and like all the Saint Trina and Mikola stuff in the DLC as well. And the NPCs in the DLC were like some of the most likable and in-depth relationships you ever get in a Souls game. Like, they were so good. Anyways. But yeah, Lies of P tomorrow. I'll have to download it on my PS5 overnight. And then, yeah, we'll start a new save, a new character. And we'll go through the game. And then we'll watch a video like explaining the story and stuff for any side stuff that I skip because I've already done all the side stuff. I'll have to remember how to play. So you know what? That's another reason to start a new character, to remember how to even fucking play the game. Because it's been like 2 years. And then finally we can start the DLC. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know why I was on the BRB screen not ending. I'll be back tomorrow. Meow, meow, meow. Good night, good night. Thank you as always. Nightreign was fun, and I might even play it more in the future if Sophie ever wants to play it. But, like, on my own, probably not. Probably not. Yeah. Good night, good night. Thank you as always. I'll be back tomorrow.